Hello and welcome, Internet, to Explorers of Elsewhere Live. Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi. My name is Dan, and we are the Explorers of Elsewhere. Specifically, but in no particular order, Livy.
Hello.
And then I'm going to jump over to Georgia.
Hello.
And then down to Theo.
Hello.
And then over to Nate.
Hi.
Hello. We are unfortunately bereft of a Tim. We did have some sighting of him within the past 24 hours, but he is currently evading capture. The associated authorities are on the lookout. So if you do see him, please let us know. No, Tim's not able to join us tonight, so we play with him in our hearts.
Okay.
So yes, we had a smidge of a little break last week. We did an impromptu Titan talk instead, but we are back with episode 17 of our 20 episode campaign set in the Titan Isles, which is set in the world of Elsewhere. And when we last left you, when we last saw you, you were doing a ship fight with pirates.
Oh, ship fight. Yes.
Yeah,
Ship
it wasn't
fight.
even against pirates. It was with the pirates.
With the pirates.
With the pirates.
Yes.
Mm.
I mean, what
Yeah.
constitutes a pirate? Were Exo's lot pirates? Like, when does a
I
pirate
don't think they
become a
earned
marauder?
the pirate title. I don't think fake pirates.
Just a
They
bunch
didn't
of
say
rollers.
R enough.
No.
Uh,
Mm.
We didn't really
no.
wait around
Cool.
to see.
Yeah, didn't wait around to figure it out.
I mean, according to dictionary.com, a pirate is a person who robs or commits illegal violence at sea or on
And
the
they
shores of the
were
sea.
doing
Well,
that.
They were
Right.
bad pirates, and they were
Yeah.
pirates we were with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we were also doing violence at sea.
So we
are
were
now also
pirates.
We were pirates for just one day. We were pirates.
Everyone was a pirate. Yes, you successfully repelled the offensive from Ekso's flagship, led by his surviving lieutenant, the Gravenseer. And yeah, we're going to be picking up just after, in the aftermath of that little combat. Just before we jump in case you're seeing this for the first time, hello, hi, welcome. If you haven't already, consider subscribing on YouTube or following over on Twitch. And if you want to see more sort of like EOE stuff and see what, some sort of behind the scenes stuff, or just some extra content, consider joining us over in our Discord. It's free to join, and the link's in the description. And it'll probably be popping up during chat every so often. If you really like what you're seeing, consider becoming a member on YouTube or a patron on Patreon. We're especially when campaign 3 starts wrapping up, we'll start to see more kind of supplementary content, which I suspect may well end up in the Patreons and the membership areas. Or just kind of general silly little sort of like non-campaigny stuff happening on there. Additionally, 2 of the 5 people on screen right now are doing something gargantuan and monolithic. Do you want to take a quick minute to talk about what I'm talking about?
Yeah, sure. Thanks
Yeah.
for asking, Dan.
Georgia, do you want to shoot, or do you want me to shoot?
You go, darling. You've memorized it so well.
I have not. Sorry. Okay. So currently, Georgia and myself, we've written and co-produced a audio fiction. Sorry, let's start there again. So it's a found footage fiction podcast, which is a horror story, which is designed as a sequel to the novel Dracula. All of season 1 is on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, Pocket Casts, wherever you listen to your podcasts. So it's like an audio drama that you can listen to over 7 episodes. Lovely Dan features in it as a security guard. We also feature as voices if you want to laugh at us on telephones or as emergency systems. But yeah, it's very queer. It's very there's lots of horror. There's also lots of dark adventure bits. It's about family and queer identity. We have a trans lead played by the wonderful Rebecca Root. And also Dan lovingly did an RPG based in our world last week, which you can go watch on the channel, which included myself being a very strange maintenance man. It's great. We love it, and we're currently kickstarting for season 2.
It's called the Homewood Foundation.
I thought I said that. Apparently, I did not. That's good. So yeah, it's called the Homewood Foundation. You can find us anywhere you get your podcasts, and if you look for us on Kickstarter, and we'll put the link in the channel as well. You can see our Kickstarter is currently running. We're trying to raise 40k so we can pay all of our cast and crew. We're a big bunch who all need to be paid a living wage.
For season 2.
For season 2. So yes, but season 1 you can listen to right now. Yeah, I think that's it. There is just so much to say in 1 minute, but yes, we hope you go have a listen and let us know if you are listening to it.
Amazing. Yes. No, you absolutely should. If anything that we do on the channel tickles your pickle, you should absolutely give Homewood a good go, because if nothing else, it's a significantly better quality. So, with that in mind, you have done some pirating, and now the pirating has ceased. Who wants to see what you lot get up to next?
Me. Go on then.
Me.
Okay. Button. Didn't work. Button.
Hello, I'm Nate, and I'll be playing Griffin, a Sanguivar bard.
Hi, I'm Livy, and I'm playing Abe, the Guardian Keeper.
Hello, my name is Theo, and I'll be playing Cooper, a Dragon Scent rogue.
Hi, my name is Georgia, and I'll be playing Cassandra, an Asavar sorcerer.
Hi, I'm Tim, and I'm playing Guardi, Majani Druid.
And my name is DM Dan, the Games Master in this adventure. In the wake of the eschaton, when the world itself was shattered and reforged, the city of Avamore rose from the ashes not as a beacon of hope, and unity. Under the banner of the rediscovery and the guidance of the archmages led by Archmagister Meridius Redan, its people have walked far and wide, seeking the forgotten, the hidden, and the lost. Bonds have been rekindled between scattered communities, marvels of land and magic uncovered, and hope brought to places where only ruin once lingered. Yet, for all of their progress, there has always been a quiet assumption that all who were found would gladly join under the shelter of Avamore's towers. That those wandering in strange lands would consider themselves found. Avamore may soon learn that some flags fly a different shade of unity. And so, we find the 5 of you, plus your unusual ally, Kigfran, aboard the Tidebreaker, the large kind of galleon-sized vessel captained by the pirate queen Elismira. We find you a short while after your heroics resulted in the successful kind of capture of Ekso's personal ship, the Wrathful Blade. And in that time, the crew of the Tidebreaker have primarily been doing kind of emergency repairs to the side of the ship that was rammed by the brutal assault ram of the Wrathful Blade, tending to their wounded, of which the casualties are too high for Elismira's liking. And pilfering any ill-gotten gains from the cargo hold, from the hold of the Wrathful blade. Where do we find Griffin?
Is this is not pretty much straight after the
Some times pass, so either we can find him between the end of last episode and now, like a short time has passed. But where do we find Griffin when we turn our attentions to him?
Ooh. I would say Griffin is with Cooper.
Mhm.
And he is trying to he's trying to sort of chat with Cooper to kind of go and investigate the ship with him. Like we can find out anything. Like this is Ekso's ship. Like there might be something we can find that might be something again like we can use.
I'm definitely down for that. That might be really useful. Maybe even information on Ekso that might be useful for later. Yeah, let's do it. Definitely game.
So, in which case, between the two of you, as you kind of excuse yourselves from sort of like I guess in a way you're almost kind of uncomfortable backseat passengers as you watch as the kind of tiebreaker pulls itself back together. But yeah, as you kind of delve a bit further into the areas of the Wrathful blade that you hadn't explored yet, like during your counter assault, is there anywhere in particular that you're kind of focusing your searches? I mean, you've seen the sort of like the staging room, the staging area underneath the top deck that the Marauders kind of poured out of. You've seen the actual top deck festooned with its various kind of ballistae and catapults.
Is there like a captain's quarters, like somewhere
There is.
there'd be? Can we go snoop in the captain's quarters, please?
Snoop.
You can indeed. In which case, yeah, as you head towards the rear of the ship, underneath the sort of like the navigation deck, where the captain's wheel is, you find, in comparison to Elismira's room, you find a captain's quarters that is quite kind of basic, quite almost utilitarian. And the large, empty kind of wooden post kind of mannequin that stands to the side of the small cabin belies it is large enough that it belies the fact that this is where Ekso's armor might hang. But the thought of Ekso not wearing his armor is potentially an odd thought.
She's got a really tiny little body under there.
Tiny nips.
But yes, in this room is the bed, the armor rack, a largish kind of storage luggage trunk. So bed, desk, armor rack, trunk, and surprisingly little else.
Ooh, I wonder where we look.
Which one do you want to go for, the desk or the luggage trunk? And we can swap.
I think Griffin's going to actually think he's being really helpful and looks under the bed.
Beautiful. Mwah.
Dan,
Yes.
can I put my hand up and assume that Cass would also have had this idea to go snooping in the ship? And if Cooper is approaching, yeah, that's why she is. But as Cooper approaches the desk, Cass just pops out
Jesus Christ! It's like, where you under there? Why did you not announce yourself when
I
we
was
came in the
looking for
room?
things. Well, I heard you come in. I knew it was you because the way that you walk.
Great. Hi.
Who's out there, Cooper?
Guess who?
He's still struggling under the bed.
Little kicky feet.
Cass is here.
In which
Oh, hi,
case,
Cass.
Cass, as you sort of like emerge out from your like unexpected hiding spot, Cooper, you notice that in Cass's hand is what appears to be a tied shut, leather-bound tome, a small book, diary-sized, even.
Cool.
This is all I could find if you were thinking of looking. And she puts it down on the desk in front of him.
Does it make like a big like? It's so hefty.
It is remarkably petite in size. Like it is extremely modest. And Cass, you would if you've been ferreting around a little bit longer, I will jump in and say that this small book that you found, like the reason you're under the desk is because you've yet to find anything of kind of noteworthiness in Ekso's room. This diary you found seemingly came from the sort of like the chambers, if you will, of what you would assume to be the Gravenseer. Perhaps Ekso isn't a man of written word, but it would seem that the Gravenseer, this kind of old. Did you see the Gravenseer? I feel you would have seen his body.
I think I saw his destruction from across the room, but I was busy chain lightning people. Yeah.
Well, in which case, based off the descriptions that Griffin and Cooper would have given you, that sort of like the mysterious, the enigmatic kind of old, like elderly Lorivar that kind of floated across the deck of the ship like a vengeful spirit. Yes, this appears to be the Gravenseer's diary, but Ekso, the room is relatively bare. You haven't checked the chest yet because you know the chest is locked.
But I have an ability that gives me advantage on opening said locks.
Yes, you do.
Cool. I'll look at the book and be like, that's great. Hopefully there might be something useful in there. I'm gonna open the trunk. And I'm going to use my ability, which I have not used the entire campaign as a rogue, but we have it called Pick and Pull. So I'm going to put it out of my loadout, if it's going to let me. How do I do that? Remind me. Oh, send to vault.
No, send to loadout.
I knew it.
Oh.
I knew I got it wrong. Where'd it go?
So,
there we go.
Pick and pull, second one down.
Loadout. Okay.
And then while you're at it, we'll do pull out another 4.
Yeah, it's so weird. It does that so much. Okay. So yeah, let me just pull out the rest of my very
So we've got
helpful.
pick and pull, share the burden, never upstaged.
And
If anyone else needs to update their loadout, this is a good
now's a good
opportunity.
time. Cool. So I can send to chat. Right.
Yeah.
Cool.
I never changed
So,
my
yeah.
look.
So yes, advantage on action rolls to pick non-magical locks, disarm non-magical traps, or steal items from a target through stealth or force.
Cool.
Yeah, curiously, not a magical lock.
Cool. So I would imagine I roll finesse
Yeah, absolutely.
to open.
Finesse
And
with
I would
advantage.
have advantage. Cool. Right. Let's go, team. That's a 16 with hope.
Okay. That will be enough. So, the lock on the chest clicks with a satisfying click. You gain your hope, if you haven't already, and yeah, the chest is heavy to like. It feels as if like the leather kind of the leather binding around this chest kind of creaks slightly, as if it's not been opened in quite some time. But this dusty, deathly stench creeps out as you open the lid. And inside, what are you hoping to find?
That's a good question. I was hoping to find like maybe abandoned weapons or items of use that maybe we could make use of during the next fight.
This Dummy's guide
health.
to killing.
That would also be great, but I doubt
it
that they
says-
just leave that in a
It says,
non-magical
"Do
box.
not use this. It's my biggest
Get
weakness."
used, yeah. I am very scared of ices.
I'm massively allergic to lemons or something along those lines.
Yeah, but failing that, obviously we'd love that. But failing that, maybe some like potions that were left behind, or weapons, or bits of armor that would be useful to someone in our party.
Okay. You roll with hope, so you find 5d12 worth of dice to roll on the loot or consumable. Loot and or consumable tables.
Nice.
So we'll do, like, real quickly, how do you want to divvy that up? Same as we did last time. You can roll up to 5d12, so that would mean you find a thing. Or you can do multiple smaller rolls.
I was just thinking we find a glider again.
So I've just got, you stole my glider again. Sorry, give me the examples again, so I can either find one thing or I can roll.
No, so you have
Like
5d12.
3, for example, we could throw 3 dice and 2 dice, and then 2
Do
mid.
a 3 and a 2, a 4 and a 1, a 2, and a 1.
Okay.
On either the loot, which is like the permanent stuff, or the consumable, which is more powerful, but obviously one use.
Let's do one loot, like big loot, and then 4 consumable.
Okay, so 1d12 on the loot table, 4d12 on the consumable.
Yeah. Let's do
Okay. As you opened it up, I'll leave this in your hands, so please roll me a d12 for the loot table.
Okay, doing. 8.
Hope it's a kite.
It's not far off. You find what appears to be like a net. It's
Who's a
got. You find this woven net. You can see that there is a design woven into the fabric of this net. It's a hunting net, I should say, a woven hunting net. You can see there is a design, and between the three of you, you acknowledge that the design woven into this net looks like bears striking resemblances to like the style of designs you've seen around Wrathful. But specifically, a woven net. You can use this net to trap a small creature.
So when Guardy gets out of hand, or Binky, we got the net now.
Got him.
Okay.
And then roll me a 4d12 for the consumable.
Okay. 4d12. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4d12. Let's go.
32. I feel like you've now got 2 of these. You find the potion that you find that Gardy then goes on to kind of identify for you a little bit later is a Homit's secret potion. And after drinking this potion, the next successful attack you make critically succeeds. I really feel like you've already had one
I
of those.
feel like
I think we have as well, but that's still useful. So I feel
Yeah.
like if you've got more than one,
If you've
Like-
got at least one, you might have two.
yay.
However, as you open, like the joy that you feel from finding a auto crit potion and a woven net is tempered slightly as I spend a fear, because
How dare
that
you.
stench of death emanates from the myriad of decapitated heads stored in this chest.
Well,
that you
that's
have
just
to-
gross.
The heads are wrapped and bound, are under the woven net, and you have to pluck the potion from the sort of like one of the heads rolls as you pull the potion out, and it rocks it to the
Jesus.
side.
What is my life? Okay. I got it. I got the things. There's something else in there. Just heads.
And they strike you as trophies.
Have I mentioned how much I hate this guy? Because I hate this guy.
He's not looking after them very well, is he?
I mean, what is he using it for? That's the thing.
Well, they're getting
Whilst-
all right.
Wish you.
Whilst this is happening, so Griffin, you've managed to extract yourself from under the bed.
Well, did I find anything under the bed?
roll me a check. Go on.
What kind of check?
Roll
An idiot
roll,
check.
roll me a instinct.
Instinct, yeah. Roll bed check. Okay.
Roll for bed.
Roll for bed.
14. Scary.
Glider.
Scary- a
glider,
scary 14.
Glider.
Glider.
So you do not find anything under the bed with a 14.
Just one of the heads that just pops up, just rolls underneath, and I'm like, ah!
You, if nothing else, you find as you get stuck under, like you're under the bed, and as you're trying to wriggle out, you can see through a crack in the timber. You can see like a pair of eyes, like floating above what appear to be a pair of fangs, like peering at you from the darkness, and as this thing seemingly starts to this creature begins to emerge, and you kind of pull yourself out before it can sort of launch itself at you and attach itself to your face.
Okay.
Yes, as you free yourself with a clatter and a bang, Cass, Cooper has some ill-gotten gains. You have a diary.
Can I sort of see if I sense anything magical about the diary? Maybe like if it's cursed if you open it, or if there's sort of some sort of booby trap on it.
With your arcane sense ability, you can sense that there is a light aura of abjuration magic. So, see, the leather book. The book is in. It is undoubtedly old, and well travelled, but the book itself is in relatively good nick, like it's in good quality. So you suspect that this kind of abjuration enchantment is literally to make sure it's not kind of tarnished over what you would assume to be a long journey, especially at sea.
Okay.
But
I don't know.
no other no other Griblies.
Okay.
Stand
Cass will put it on the desk, and she'll still use. I think. Just one second. Let me check my inventory. Apparently, allegedly, she has a great staff that she's never used. I've never seen it. Nobody in the party's ever seen it.
Have you got a Mary Poppins bag? That you
Yeah, she just like, gets it
One.
out of her cloak. It pops out the end of alimony. And she'll use that to open, just in case, like a conductor thing.
As you open the tome, this like small black leather bound diary type tome, how are you lighting the room? Between the three of you, how are you lighting the room?
Like, what time of day is it? Is there windows, or is it kind of like a let's put on some candles sort of deal?
It is like it is morning, like relatively early. We're talking like 8-9 a.m. morning, because you guys, well, perhaps even earlier, because you guys pretty much left at dawn, and like it's a 40-minute journey to the Isles. So yeah, it's probably not even like 8 a.m.
Okay.
Cool. The room is currently, there are thick curtains, like dusty curtains, that are covering over the one window into this room.
Can I open the curtains? Am I allowed? I'm a bit scared now. Let's open the curtains.
Okay.
So let in some light. Okay.
So the room is illuminated by this sort of like the beam of morning light kind of phasing in through the window at the rear of the room, like above the head of the bed. But Cass, as you open up this diary, the three of you almost feel like the room gets darker. Like a gloom emanates from it. And from sort of like arm's length, with using the staff as a literal 10-foot pole almost, you see that the writing is neat and legible. And it starts with a date. It starts with a date from before. It has a dating structure that is similar to the ones that you would have used before the War of Dragons, but in a world where dating was regionally determined, much like we write our dates differently to the Americans, for example. But yeah, the diary starts from before the war. It's hard to read at a distance. Are you getting in close now that it's not exploded or tried to kill you?
Cass will go in.
Okay.
Curse of knowledge.
Be careful, please.
I'm careful.
You begin to leaf through the pages of a diary of a initiate, like a priestly initiate, of the Lords of Life and Death, Ulavari. The diaries of initiate Alavir. The diary primarily contains musings on Ulavari's teachings, the benevolence of Ulavari's kind of wisdom, the balance that the twin-headed serpent maintains in keeping their duty. And how to replicate that sense of balance in day-to-day life as an initiate. And as you flick through the pages, you see that Alavir rises to power. Well, not power, sort of rises through the ranks of the clergy until he finds himself as High Watcher of the temple. And then the war starts. The notes become more sporadic, like the entries become more sporadic in timing. And there is a long gap in passages. There's a long break between the passages. And the first diary entry that is written in a long while. It would seem that gods can die. The passage starts. What bitter irony. The twin-headed serpent of the cycle of life and death would be claimed by such a mortal frailty as death. What happens now? What comes of us? If the immortal can perish, what hope do we have left? And as you flick through the tomes a bit more, and the date is still the same style as what it started with, but you how in your, like, this is George's input, but in Cass's mindset, how long did the eschaton last for Cass?
In terms of what it felt like. I
So bear
imagine.
in mind, we're talking a real, like, Armageddon, Ragnarok, skies on fire, oceans are freezing, ground's tearing itself apart, like everything's about to snap out of existence. How long did that last for?
I think in terms of, I think she started it very interested, so seeing it as like a research opportunity and exciting. There was an excitement to it, and then as time went on, and obviously she lost Cooper, it became less and less that, even though she tried to maintain that sense of it. So I think for her it lasted about 13 years it took to kind of
The war in total, you mean? Okay.
Yeah.
The bit at the end, the eschaton, like that, like the world is literally breaking apart. How long did that last? Do you think?
Oof.
From sort of like, the sky igniting, and then across the world, people coming together in like prayer and hope, and the emergence of the world spirits, the defeat of Akana, all of that took place in the eschaton. But all the while, everything was breaking and warping and twisting.
That feels like it was just the longest month.
Okay.
Like, you know how March 2020 felt like it took a decade. I think it was that kind of sensation.
Okay. As you leaf, like the diary entries become a bit more rambly, and you find, and Cooper Griffin, you see that Cass is almost sort of like, you end up finding yourself just flicking through the pages because it's just mad, like the rambling seemingly of a madman. But Cass, there's a point where you have to pause, and you sort of like, from the page you're on, you flick back to the start, you flick back to the page you're on, and you realise that Alvir experienced the eschaton for over 30 years. The date's style changes. It changes from a day, month, year structure to just a week. Week 47. I have found a kindred spirit. I found a kindred spirit. He has lost as I have. Together, we are found. His name is Ekso Draven. And you find yourself, as you go through, the following entries primarily list the Alvir, now calling himself the Gravenseer, following in Ekso's footsteps like a disciple, an acolyte, detailing in vivid detail Ekso's numerous conquests, the just and brutal slaughter of those who stand in Ekso's way, all in aid to overthrow the greatest lie told by godly tongue, that the mortals are lesser beings. The diary moves on to discussions of Ekso's investigations, his crusade, that seemingly reaches a fever pitch when he discovers a world spirit called Kor-Hizal, the hidden arbor. Kor-Hizal is difficult to find. It lurks in the shadows between root and branch. It links the places of natural power across elsewhere. Testament to Kor-Hizal's efforts to rejuvenate elsewhere in the aftermath of the treacherous Dragon's War, the lying Dragon's War. Through Kor-Hizal, we can strike anywhere. Through Kor-Hizal, we can take the first step to Ekso's retribution. And the final few passages detail the great fight between Ekso Draven and the Hidden Arbor, the world spirit Kor-Hizal. How it seemingly devoured Ekso during the battle in this endless hunger, only for it to be consumed in kind. And from the fallout of their battle, Ekso emerged, a sickly green power radiating from him. He had consumed a god. And now Ekso has become God. The last few entries detail Ekso's plan to return home to the Titan Isles. For with Kor-Hizal's power, he knows that he can return home, a place that it was cut off from him from after the eschaton, but he may return home to gorge upon the titans that reside there. And Cass, you find, as you take a moment to flick back to the Gravenseer's description and the mention of the unending hunger, you feel a tug in your chest. The same tug that you felt in your chest when you and Gardy were communing with Pfizer. How your family were consumed by the unending hunger. So, what do you do?
You okay, Cass?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. Well, I suppose that gives us some information.
What did it say? I'm afraid I can't read over your shoulder.
I have been sort of like nudging him out the way as he tries to. I explain what she's just read.
It has to be verbatim. You have to.
Oh, I've got yeah.
recite back what I did.
Well,
Yeah. So Cass has recited everything I've just said.
in a perfect rendition of Dan's
Yes.
voice as
Yeah.
well.
Yes.
I
Nice.
think that all like three of you are just like sitting there, just like reading this diary, and Abe just kind of comes in and is like, "What are you all doing in here? We're meant to be fixing the boat. Can't just be sitting in your room. We got stuff to do."
He's got like lumber over his shoulder.
Abe
But I found a
just-
net! I found a
Abe's
net and a
just
potion!
Finished. Like he's just finished pushing the Wrathful blade out the side of the sidebreaker.
Him and Boss have just been bossing it. Ah.
You bunch of lazy so and so.
It's a good cause, Abe. We're trying to find out more about what's going on with Ekso. I think we might have found it.
Find that little book. He wrote
Yeah, I
that.
know. Creepy guy floating around that we got rid of. Yeah.
What did it say? Right, now Cass, now you have to go through it all over again.
Cass regurgitates again,
Yeah.
in a perfect rendition of Dan's voice. What she's just read.
And just as you finish, Guardy walks in. what are you all doing?
Poor Cass. It should be Chinese whispers instead. It should be Cass has said it, so then Cooper has to try and do it. But obviously it's Chinese whispers, so he obviously gets it wrong and gets beaten up by Cass. And then Griffin tries to do it for when Guardy comes in. And it's even worse than the phone before.
And then Abe's telling Bosun on the thing, oh, he died, but then he didn't really die. No, he's a guard.
Where's Cass at right now, headspace wise?
I think she's taking it. I think she's using this information to sort of bolster this little fire that's going on in her chest. That's like, okay, the more information I have about this, the more I know about what happened, the more succinctly and artfully I can murk this man when we get into contact with him. Or also, you know, on a slightly lesser note, perhaps destroy whatever has caused this internal hunger within him and stop it from happening again, or perhaps possessing someone else, who knows? But that's a slightly smaller detail.
So did we ascertain that the hunger came after he ate,
So I think the spirit ate him,
and then
and
he
then
ate
he ate the spirit.
spirit? But did the hunger come from him eating the spirit? Did he inherit that?
I feel like he inherited it when he was eaten, and then he used that. I'm sensing a chest burster situation.
You note that from the Gravenseer's description, which very much matched the impression you got from Pfizer, Ekso came into contact with this Colossal and vanished. That you notice the terminology is very similar. He vanished upon contact with Colossal, as if he were consumed, but he later emerged the victor. Bless you. Hello, welcome, Witchlight. Welcome. So yes,
Interesting.
it would seem. Well, I guess that is an eternal. Well, it's not an eternal question. There might well be an answer to it. But that is a pressing question. Did he inherit or?
Yeah. What came first?
But it does you have got a bit more context in that. Yeah, the nature of Korhizal, unlike Pfizer and Burunam that seem to have, strictly physical forms that you can kind of poke at and, in Pfizer's case, clamber over. Korhizal seems distinctly more like ephemeral, ethereal. It is the pathways between hidden paths, like hidden routes.
It's more of an idea made manifest than like a solid Titan thing.
Yeah.
It's just a vibe.
Just a vibe, just vibes.
Vibes.
Exo ate the vibe.
This sucks the vibe out of the room every time you arrive.
So, is there any? Is there anything we keep the anything being said that we keep the camera on for a moment, or do we move on?
Is there an end point? Like, was he writing this diary up until the point of? Is it like a Hobbit where he's just like, and then they're in the ship and like...
The final entry, you note, is a few days old, and it ties into their arrival on the Isles.
Does it mention anything? Does it mention anything about where he's now? Has he got anything in there about where he is this second?
Well, we may well need to retcon that ever so slightly, because if you've walked across the deck of the Wrathful Blade to be in the captain's quarters,
with a mask,
you
across the
you may well already have a bit of an answer. As from your the ship that you're in, so the Tidebreaker, like the fight that you fought, takes place just off the eastern coast of the southeastern island. So, for all extents and purposes, where's my mouse? You find yourselves. So, you've sailed from Dorlashal, sort of like south around the southern islands, and then you're heading up into this bay, which is when you had your attack. So, as you were walking across the deck, you would have seen that to the north of you. Let me move here. There. To the north, you can see there are great pillars of smoke rising from the Titan Isles. Smoke that billows out of what appear to be rivers of lava running down from the caldera that once housed Burunam. And even from this sizable distance, you can see that there is a raging fire that spreads across the Titan Isles like an endless hunger. So perhaps the question of where is Ekso is here.
So he's still there? He hasn't come home yet?
He might be having a nap after.
I was going to say, he's had a big meal. He needs to, recuperate. He needs to de-stress.
Yes. What's the plans, Batman's?
Gonna fix this mountain job, and then that guy has got to go down.
Gotta do the mountain thing, and then take that guy out.
Yeah, that guy out.
Yes, Livy. Was Abe about to say something very profound?
He's always on the
Whenever
edge.
Abe takes in a deep breath, I feel like everyone in the room would turn to look to him.
It's kind of going. Oh God.
It's Professor Abe. He's returned.
So I was going to say, I was just sighing at the thought of having to do things. You know, just it's that Abe never imagined this. There's a lot of stuff to sort out, and you know, he just wants to grow peas. Well, did the guys know that the island is on fire?
I think certainly since
Do they
these three have been.
sensible?
Well, I think certainly since these three have been running around. So, Abe, you would have seen Gardy stood at the rear of the Wrathful Blade, just looking. And I won't fool myself into trying to do
it
a Gardy voice, but Gardy turns to you, and the look on his face shows that the sight that he sees in front of him, it feels too familiar, too literally too close to home. And there's an almost pleading look in his eye as he turns away from you to look back at this gargantuan wildfire.
Oh, bless him. Yeah, I think A will give him a little squeeze on the shoulder. Big hand, little man, little squeeze. And be like, I'll go get the others. And then...
Sure. Sure.
And he's like, you guys looked outside.
We look outside. We go outside to
Yeah.
I think we join Gardy then.
Yeah.
To frame it in your mind's eye, the billowing black smoke that rises from the northeastern corner of the Titan Isles. In the morning light, it almost looks like the black smoke is in fact a dark, gauntleted hand reaching down and crushing the land under its grip. Flickers and embers that in reality are kind of roaring infernos, blossoming up into the air. Whatever you plan to do in the mountain, and you know that Kigfran has supposed that there will be some sort of tool or weapon you might find in there to use against Ekso. Whatever your search is, you'll need to be quick before this fire consumes the whole island.
No hanging around.
Yeah, Abe, you know that it's been less than 24 hours. It's been about 12 hours, and the spread of the fire is
Just,
incredible. And in another 12 hours' time, you suppose that perhaps Riceville Nar will be nothing but ash and dust.
Yeah.
Is the ship working?
Say again?
Is the ship back on track?
Well, so as the five of you peer over from the length across the length of the Wrathful Blade, from the deck of the Tiebreaker, you hear Elismira kind of shout out, "We've come as close as we can get to the island. We'll unwinch the rowboats for you." She yells out.
Thanks.
Right.
Is everything all right with the boat?
No, Cooper, it's got a hole in it.
I meant, are you handling it? God.
You see, Elismira just do a gestures widely to her crew.
George's bloody bits of splinter in their face.
Yeah.
They also do it.
Bosun throws something at you, but it falls short.
Fair.
Yes, no, they do seem like they've. It is a grievous wound that's been dealt to the tiebreaker, but thankfully the ram hole is above water, because if it had been below, the tiebreaker would have surely capsized by now.
Yeah.
But yes, the tiebreaker is in a delicate position, but she'll survive.
Right, grab all your stuff. We're off.
Okay, all right.
It's 3 Guardian.
In which case, as you...
Where's Cake Fran?
Well, so
Just hovering nearby.
Don't without him. Leave him.
So Kigfran
I need him.
does in fact join your expedition. Yeah, he between 3 rowboats lowered into the water for you to sail in on. You're accompanied by a 4th rowboat that is filled with crew from the Wrathful, from the Tidebreaker, so they can bring the rowboats back. But yeah, thankfully, Elismira's kind of piloting skills are good enough that she's managed to get the Tidebreaker quite close to the shore, so the row is relatively short. When we find, you make it onto shore, and what strikes you, unlike where you've kind of made landfall before, due north of Dorlashal, where that was sort of like a beach that kind of slowly, there was a bit of a marshy swamp, and then it became kind of forested area. This area, this island, the forest boundary is almost immediate. There is less than a few dozen meters of beachland before you hit the edge of the forest. Abe, how do you feel about going into this forest knowing that it is more dangerous? There is a reason why the keepers of Riceful give this isle a wide berth.
Yeah, I think sort of a little bit worried for sure. Probably not about himself, more about the people that he's with. But I think his main concern, he's kind of laser focused at this point, and he's just wants to get going so he can get to this mountain, so he can find this so-called weapon and then stop everything from burning. So yeah, worried, but not really for himself.
Sure. What would you say, Abe, as the 6 of you, Kigfran included, what's the thing that most takes your notice as you begin venturing into this? It is primarily dense, almost like jungle overgrowth.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what landmark, what event, what thing takes Abe's notice the most as you begin your journey through?
I think what he's mindful of is just how dense it is, in which you couldn't see if somebody went a few meters ahead, you wouldn't be able to see them anymore, even a meter ahead. That's how dense and dark it is in here. So there's just a lot of vines and low-hanging trees and everything, and it's just incredibly, just dense. I think Abe's just keep close, don't lose formation. Trying to get everyone to holding on to the back of each other, pretty much like
Mm.
Japanese school kids. Just everyone, just hold on,
Like
to
little ducklings.
like little ducklings. Because we're losing one. Because it would just take one person. Just you wouldn't be able to find anything again.
Okay. So just the sheer density of
Yeah, everything's dense. The air is dense. The
yes.
heat is dense. It's just thick.
On top of the fact that you're also on an incline upwards as you begin to crest the curve of the mountainside. Okay. What catches Cooper's attention?
Trying to think mountainside. I think it's the sounds of the forest are a lot. Everything's dense and dark, and I feel like the wildlife. Actually, you know what? I don't think there is much sound of wildlife. Like compared to before, where we were near Wrathful now, I feel like we had a lot of like critters and like little squeals and birds flapping and that sort of thing. But here, there's very little of that. It feels people, like even the animals, give this location as much of a wide berth as they can.
Yeah.
And it that is worrying if even the wildlife don't like being in this part of the island. And whilst Cooper is not a wildlife boy, he is a city boy. He knows that, you know, places where animals flourish are usually safer. So he's feeling it. Yeah, it makes him a bit unnerved, I think.
As Cooper, as you kind of take notice of the seeming lack of life, like wildlife in your vicinity, you all hear a crack of something. You hope it's a branch off to the side, like off to your left. But as Abe said, the foliage is so thick and dense you can't see it, but the sound travels seemingly perfectly. I'd like everyone to make me I think it's got to be a presence check. A presence reaction check. I'm going to spend a fear to ask you to all to do this. Abe is fine. Griffin is fine. Cass is not fine.
Oh no.
Cooper is not fine.
Is not fine.
Of course.
I hope I don't break him. Guardy is not fine.
Just us tough boys.
Yay!
Griffin's like, I wasn't left behind. Yay!
Cass, Cooper, and Guardy all suffer 2 stress at the sound of this snapping this snapping noise that pierces the silence like a blade.
What happens if you overstress? What happens if you are?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What if you were hit 6 stress?
Then you start taking hit points instead of stress.
Okay,
If
cool.
you
That's
take,
good to know.
if you take stress, if you accumulate any amount of stress while stress maxed, you take 1 hit point. That said, would you have had time for a short rest?
I mean, would we... after the pirates, up to now, we wouldn't have moved, so it would have just been helping on the ship and searching.
Unless our little
So-
time in the cabin counts as a short rest while we were all reading the diary.
Having a bedtime story.
Yeah.
Tell you a bedtime story from Cass.
I okay, yeah, I think you probably will have time for a short rest. Because you would have been delayed because the ship needed to get patched together a little bit. So, real quick. Obviously, if you want to de-stress, because I know a lot of you are heavily stressed, where like roll that off and then just deduct 2 from it if you just failed.
Okay. Nice.
So, Abe repairing his armor.
Does anyone want to do a prepare?
I'll do a prepare.
Yay!
Does that mean we get 2 hope?
Yeah.
Cass, do you want to prepare? Do you need to prepare?
I also need to repair my armor slots.
Then that's fine. Okay, cool. It's all good. I also do the same then.
Guardy may well want to prepare with you.
Okay, we'll do that.
Tim loves to prepare.
Tim loves preparing. He loves preparing with everyone.
Preparing. Okay, prepare and
Is it
stress?
It's D4 stress, isn't it?
Yeah.
I hope I do
Lost
you
modifier.
right, Tim. Oh no, I've not done you right at all. Oh no.
Did you wrong?
Okay. So Guardy is 1 less stress, and he's +2 hope. Cool. We need to remember that.
Oh
Guardy
my
has 1
god, you're
more.
joking. Oh, it's okay.
4. Fine.
Oh, is that 4 stress that I take off?
You take off. Yeah.
Cool.
Don't
I meant
add
the
one.
ball.
Is it?
So
Is
yeah.
it +3? Is it always +3? I thought that was just in the long rest.
It's plus your modifier. Yeah, it says on
so
short
your
rest.
modifier is +3.
Yeah.
Modifier? Which
Okay.
modifier? This might save Guardy.
tier, I think.
Oh, is it tier? Okay, fair,
Yeah.
fair, fine. Okay, so Guardy is fine.
Was your
Guardy
proficiency?
is
Then,
0 out.
and then it's 2 for prepare, isn't it?
Correct.
Each. Oh, cool. That's fine. Yeah, cool. Thank you. Yeah,
Okay.
still have 2 stress. It's all fine.
It's all fine. It's all fine. Right. So,
Come here.
yes, you hear. You hear this crack. Some of you have stressed out a little more. So Guardy would now be at 2. How much stress did Cass have?
Cass now has
And
4.
Cooper, actually.
And I had 4 stress. I got 4. I removed 4 stress. I now added 2.
Added 2 back on. Okay, perfect.
Otherwise,
So-
I'd have been on 6 of 6 stress. So
Yeah. Okay. So, in which case, we move on a bit further. What point of interest piques, grabs Cass's attention?
I think it's with the heaviness in the air and just the denseness of everything surrounding him. I think it comes with this pervasive sense of being watched. I think that's it's everywhere in the Titan Isles where you're in a forested area, but I think here especially, it's the most noticeable.
Okay. And I can only imagine that sentiment feels stronger because of the jump scare that you all had a moment ago.
Felt like confirmation.
In which case, as you cast, how do you feel relieved or aggrieved when the overgrowth seemingly begins to get sparser? The space between trees grows to a much more kind of comfortable distance, up until the point where the trees are replaced with ever steepening rocky ground and rocky crags, as the forest gives way to the side of the mountain.
Cass is delighted because this bitch can fly.
Yes, it's very true. It's very, very true. Okay, so yeah, Cass, you feel a bit relieved, but we find the 6 of you. Let's say, as you peer up, you realise that to scale this like this section of mountain. It's quite steep and like steep and craggy. So yeah, we'll need to do a little climbing montage.
Is this where we all come out of Forge and log into Peak? And we
Yes.
Apart from me, because I can't play, so I would have to rely on Dan.
Because you're on
I-
it. Yeah, team.
Don't even start.
I have been practicing on Peak for this very moment. So the way we're gonna do the six of you want to go this like do it solo, or do you want to do like group efforts?
I ain't let these guys drag me down.
Okay, so Abe's going solo.
No, I'm more than happy to assist, as I have stats and heritages that bring me great advantages.
Well, I mean, for all intents and purposes, like if Abe wanted to go up first, or if Cass wanted to fly up first, or anything along those lines, to then get to the top and then help out others, like that's an option. Yeah, how do you want to tackle this incline?
And I need some hope before I can do anything.
I'm happy to get to the top and hoist people.
We do have rope.
And then,
Mm.
yeah, I just turn around,
You need-
Abe's waist.
How much hope do you need, Cass?
I think I need 2 hope if I want to get someone up to the top, and then obviously I need a hope to get down, and then 2 hope to get someone else up. So I need quite a lot of hope if I want to get everyone up.
I mean, I have quite good finesse, which means I should be okay at climbing. Should be okay, and I do have hope, so I can potentially assist someone else by spending hope. So I'm not too concerned about me.
And I can
Currently?
get Griffin up there unless he's a scrambly boy.
He's not. He really isn't.
He's just like, oh no.
Oh.
Griffin's never climbed a mountain in his life. Look at him. I was saying because I have.
I could take Guardy. I can just give an uppy.
Yeah.
Well,
'Cause
then
I've got
I imagine
inspirational
Guardy
words
can-
that can give you some hope.
That'd
To-
be handy.
just to quickly spin to the rulebook, if you wanted to do a collective group action roll, you could pick someone to be the leader of the roll,
Hey,
and then so that'll be like the climb roll, and then everyone who wants to help can then describe how they're helping. We roll a roll dependent on how you're helping, and then for everyone that succeeds, the roll leader would get +1. For everyone that fails, the roll leader would get -1. So you could do that, and then everyone passes, everyone fails.
Yeah, just go for
That
it.
works. Yeah.
Haven't done that mechanic before. Just give it a go.
Yeah.
Okay, so who is group leader?
I think probably Abe.
It's probably
Probably
Abe.
Griffin, isn't it? Oh, Abe.
Okay, so Abe, you are leading the group. We'll start from in our marching order. Cooper, how are you helping the party as a whole get up this incline?
I mean, if we're going down the Abe with rope deal and using rope to kind of help everyone get up, I feel like maybe because Cooper has quite a lot of finesse and is probably quite good at the parkouring of it all, maybe he's helping guide other people, so he's able to climb up a bit further and helping people placing their foot wherever, like whoever is actually doing climbing, even if they've got Abe as the safety net going up. So yeah, I'd be using my finesse to climb up and then assist people from different vantage points.
Okay. Yeah, roll me your
Finesse?
roll me finesse.
Okay. Could I argue that I could spend a hope, because it's still quite I learned all my parkouring from my street smarts. So technically, I mean, you can say no.
Go on then.
Thanks.
Mr. Six Hope over there.
I mean, it's only because I prepared. You let me prepare. I was going to be like, no, okay. Cool. So let's see. So 19 with hope.
Okay, 19 with hope. That is a success. So beg your pardon, these are reaction rolls, so it's
Okay.
no hope, but it is a 19. So Abe, you're on +1 so far. Next along, Cass. How is Cass helping?
I mean, Cass has. What was I just looking at? She has natural climber.
Yeah.
As an ancestry. So she's also used to climbing around. She used to be something of an adventurer back in the day. So this isn't the first mountain she's climbed.
Sure.
She can also do small harmless effects with her lightning magic. I don't know if there's something she could do in terms of like wind direction to make sure that they're not being blown down upon, but that's more like wind magic than it is thunder magic.
If you want to go down the magic-y route, that will be a spellcast roll, so insight for you. If you're helping out from a natural climber kind of perspective, I suspect that's probably going to be like agility. If it's more what you're doing, like knowledge, I guess, if you're applying that knowledge to where to go, how to go,
I suppose
then you get an advantage on that.
Yeah, I suppose I gets an advantage on natural climber. Does that?
Yeah.
Would you say? Yeah.
Yeah. So if you're doing anything around the art of climbing, you'll get advantage.
Yeah.
If you want to do anything magic-y, then we'll just
a
go
straight
with
roll.
insight. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go natural climber, so she's not a hindrance in the climbing chain.
Okay.
Sorry, that was an agility.
Agility, if it's the stuff that you're doing.
Cool. That's a 16 with fear.
So luckily we're not too fussed about the fear right now. Yeah, sorry, 16. That will be fine. Hi, Griffin.
Hello.
How's Griffin doing?
Probably just not getting in the way.
How do we feel Griffin? Where in the pack is Griffin?
I think I kind of get the feeling that he's probably trying to be as close to Abe as possible. Like he doesn't want to. Yeah, he doesn't want to get lost. So he is kind of giving the eye to Abe to give him a little bit of a piggyback.
Uppies.
Yeah.
Okay, in which case, Abe, before you start your ascent, Griffin's like giving you the eye for uppies. But Abe, you can't help but your eye can't help but be drawn to the blind man stood behind Griffin. And like Kigfran, his rapier now in the guise of an umbrella again, is just sort of like patient, like both hands on the handle of the umbrella, and is just patiently waiting for the five of you to mobilize.
Did Abe see him teleport across a battlefield? Oh, am I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he would have. Yeah.
Don't need no help then, does he?
This is very true. This is very true. Kigfan seems utterly nonplussed by this physical endeavor. But I mean, between the four of you, because I know that Gardy does not make judgments upon others. But how have you felt seeing that Kigfran has quite effortlessly been picking his way through this overgrowth, despite his seeming disability?
I mean, Abe doesn't trust him as far as he can throw him. I mean, he could throw him pretty far, but he doesn't trust him at all.
Mhm.
I think occasionally you just occasionally just sees if you can catch him looking. Sees him looking around, just thinking. He was like, "Oi, you right? Kick Fran."
Kigfran just sort of like turns his attention to you and just waiting for something to happen. He says,
Oh, we're going up. You coming up?
"After you," he says.
I guess you get uppies then, he says to Griffin.
Hey!
So yeah, how's Griffin helping in this endeavor?
I think Griffin is just gonna let's say I'm gonna use an instinct check, and if he's gonna be climbing up onto Abe's back, I think he's just gonna keep an eye out for like potential like rocks that are safe to hold on to.
Left, Abe, left,
Yeah.
right, no, right, left,
Put it on your ears,
Yeah.
yeah.
using your horns as handlebars.
Ratatouilleing the shit out of this.
Stuff like that. Yeah. Just keeping an eye out, seeing what could be like a next potential sort of like handhold, what could be like a better sort of ascent up the mountain. I will do. I'm also going to spend a hope and use I've got your back as well.
Okay,
to sort of give me
literally.
some extra. Literally.
I'm on your back. Tattooed.
Could I add?
Yes.
I think Griffin's obviously going to Abe for uppies, and we got Kit Fran there. And I think originally Cooper was gonna like put his hand out and be like, I can help you, Griffin. And it's then he realizes that the sigil on his hand is gone. Because he hasn't really had a chance to figure that out yet. And I think he just goes very quiet. Doesn't quite know what to make of it yet, but keeps that information to himself because everyone's a bit busy, and continues climbing. But I think as he's like gone to go like, I'll help, and okay, interesting. So I'll add that into the mixing pot.
Okay. A 17 from Griffin is a success.
Yay!
Guardy will. Let's say that Guardy actually spent some stress to turn into a bird, and
Yeah.
he's just flying. He's
Got up himself.
literally got a literal bird eyes view. So Abe, your companions have all been useful in their endeavors.
Good.
So you please make me your climb roll. So it'll be agility, I feel.
No strength.
Is it though?
I'm literally carrying a human or a man on my back and using my sheer physicality as a goat man.
But does it require strength to pick up Griffin? Is the question. It's just like you just
If
two
we're
fingers.
if we're going along the route of explanation of I am lifting my body up this mountain rather than I'm maneuvering my way up a rock face.
Lifting my body up this road. It's just a bench press.
It's just one long arm reach and then you okay. You can use straight. You can use straight.
So, strength plus I'm Ridgeborn, so
Yep.
advantage.
Yep.
Plus advantage plus situational bonuses. How many? Plus 5?
3.
3. I thought I got plus for everyone. Not Guardy.
Yeah. And there's 3 of them.
Not for Guardy.
Not for Guardy.
Guardy just
Oh,
flew.
because he flew up.
Yeah.
I thought he was finding a bird's eye view. I think he's gonna caw.
You hear a caca. It's plus 3.
Okay. 29.
Nice.
It
They got
really,
caught then, and I was like,
Oh, geez,
oh
one
no.
big bitch press.
it really was just one big oomph, wasn't it? Okay, wow. A
Superhero landing.
But I believe that is a normal roll, so it is 29 with hope. But I don't. Let me check to see if that's just for Abe or for. I think it might well just be for Abe, but I'll check that in a sec. Yeah, it's 29 with hope. So yeah, the five of you. Well, the four of you effortlessly make your way up. You're met by Gardy in his sort of like eagle form, like awaiting you as you crest the peak of this climb, and then Griffin, you can't help but sort of like glance down as Abe's going over the top of the ridge, and then you watch as like Kigfran seemingly tilts his head to, in inverted commas, look up at you, and then there is a and he disappears into a ball of wispy black smoke, and then as he reappears next to Abe, next to Gardy, causing Gardy to sort of like squawk in surprise as Kigfran just materializes alongside you. Shall we continue? Kigfran says.
Show off.
As you continue your journey, sort of like up, like this path that kind of winds up and around the mountain. Who is anyone like designated lookout? Does anyone offer themselves as tribute?
I mean, are you still on my back, Griffin?
Yeah.
You could be designated lookout then. I mean, you're a head higher than even Abe.
Or would it be Gardy
Imagine-
because he's
I imagine you
eagling?
sit on my shoulders like a kid.
Oh, like a toddler.
Hold on to my horns.
So, that's a good point. Gardy is currently a bird, so he can just
Yeah,
fly
he
way
can
out
be.
and look.
Okay.
Maybe both of you. We could have both of us.
So, tell you what, yeah, Griffin, if you're fundamentally being used as a periscope, please roll me a reaction instinct. And Gardy will do the same.
Reaction instinct.
Nice.
$17.
Okay. In which case, Gardy makes some sort of like cawing noises to you to sort of like get your attention. And Griffin, off the back of a 17, that's high enough. Your eyes are drawn to. You notice that, like you start to see. What do you see? You see a clearing, like on the side of this mountain. It's not particularly large, but there are the telltale signs of there being some sort of camp here. There is there's a scorch mark on the ground that you get the feeling was once the location of a campfire. You can see that the way that the rubble and the rocks have just kind of been moved around, that there are a lot of feet in this area. But Abe, this isn't like, you know that the villagers of Riceville would have been to this mountain recently, but they wouldn't have been on this side of the mountain, and they certainly wouldn't like make camp in the open. I mean, this is quite an open, like you've got good lines of sight in most directions that aren't blocked by the mountain itself. But yeah, someone's made a ridgeside camp here, and have since then packed up and seemingly moved on.
Can we have a little check, see if anything's been left behind?
Yeah, you can do. If anyone, well, let's make it another group roll. Who wants to lead?
Who has good instinct?
Guardy.
Yeah, Guardy.
I
Yeah.
think it's Guardy.
But we'll leave Guardy up doing aerial swoops, aerial surveillance.
+3 is better than me for sure.
Yeah. +3 is the best.
Go, Cass, go.
Go, Cass, go.
Okay, Cass is leading. How's Abe helping in the search?
I think he is hit the hunter in him. He's looking for tracks, see if he can see what or who or how many people might have used this ground, if you can find any footprints or
Yeah. As a quick heads up, Abe, you gained the hope from the last roll. Okay, so you're doing a looky loo.
I do a looky loo.
Okay, so that's going to be an instinct, I believe.
What about if I use strength? Yeah.
Lift up the ground.
and demand it tell me answers.
I'm going to press the ground. I'm also going to make it a present. So can I intimidate the ground to tell me its answers? It's a reactionary roll, isn't it?
Correct.
Yeah. That's up. 15. Straight down the middle.
That is a fail, unfortunately.
Oh, yeah, you don't know what I'm looking at.
How's Cooper helping?
I think he's checking to see if there's anything in the perimeter, like using just checking to make sure that there's no one looking in on them. If it's like a clearing, if there's anyone else looking in on them. Yes, that would be my thing. So I guess that would be another instinct roll.
Yeah.
Or
Bear in mind also you can spend experiences if you so wish.
yeah, I mean, excellent aim is more about shooting, but then I would argue that his experience of shooting into such clearings would mean he would figure out the best vantage points as he's looking around the clearing.
Sure.
Would that be okay? So
Yeah.
I'll
Get behind that.
So yeah, I'll use excellent aim for that one. So let's roll. If that was not helpful, that's great. That's 15 with fear. I did not see nothing.
Okay. So that's another fail, unfortunately. How's Griffin helping?
Griffin, I think, is going to look for anything that might look like that that the people, anyone who was here may not have long since gone. Either they've, it's been a while since like a few days, or it's literally been within like a day that they've...
I think that's more knowledge.
Yeah.
Because you're comprehending, you're analysing.
Yeah, I can do that. Can I argue that I'm using my ability What's Your Story, Friend?
Yeah.
The earth.
I mean, I guess you're piecing together like a story. Oh, he's vanished. Oh, Nate, you're gone.
I can see it.
I can see Nate.
Oh, you're
Can
back.
you
Okay.
Yay!
Hey. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, what's your story for? Because you're trying to piece together. You're trying to piece together a story.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Reaction roll. Let's go.
Okay, spend your hope you can use your experience.
We've all got 15s.
You're doing so well.
Sorry, Cass.
Useless then, not the gift.
Guardy. Guardy will use his big birdie eyes.
What do your bird eyes see?
Nothing.
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 You're all doing so well. We're about to get jump scared.
There's all of us
Nothing
just with
about
our
it.
hands on our hips, just going,
It feels
Okay.
like the bad lads, but the wrong side of bad lads. You know what I mean? Like,
Okay, Cass, you put on your investigative hat, and as you turn your attention to this area that seemingly has been a campsite,
See nothing.
you then watch as Griffin, Cooper, and Abe begin trampling all over the crime scene. I'll be kind, and I won't roll in Guardy's roll because I was just doing that as a hopeful leg up. But I will. I'll need your check. So what are you rolling? It is at a -3.
Okay. I mean, could I say that Cass is using some of her arcane sense to, like, Professor X read the magic, possibly magic, in this clearing?
she doesn't trust these men as far as she can throw them. She's doing her own thing.
You know what? I think I like that. Yeah. So you roll me an insight. Unfortunately, it's -3 on the situational
Yeah.
bonus. And this is a
Ooh.
full-blown roll, so you'll get
Is this-
Hope or Fear.
Oh yeah, instinct. Situation -3. Cool. Did that do anything? No.
Not yet.
Don't think it liked my -3.
I mean, if you just do normal,
And then we're just
go for it.
-3 from it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that also didn't like it. Excuse me, let me in. Hold. Hold.
Oh.
doing a little refresher foundry helps it out.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, there we
Oh,
go.
okay. Oh, it was so close.
Could I?
Yeah.
Griffin
We
sort of just
are-
looks down and goes like, nothing.
We are officially at 12. 12 with Hope.
ADHD's out and then just starts playing his concertina to give everyone a rally dice.
Cass, would you like to spend your rally dice?
Yes, please.
Okay, it's a D8. You're on
D8.
12 currently.
Okay.
And you can gain
I'll
a
let
hope
you
from it
in.
as well.
I'll let you on a little secret. The difficulty has been 17 this time round. We're back up to 15.
Yeah. Would it be possible? I don't know. Can you add experiences to a group roll? Because I would argue researcher.
You've not got any hope though, have you?
No, I don't. I have no hope.
You just rolled a rally dice, which means you can gain a hope from it.
Oh,
The experiences beforehand, unfortunately.
yeah. Well,
But you do gain a hope, so and
Yeah.
you gain a second hope because you rolled with hope.
excellent. 2 hopes.
Okay. You
all we
find
got.
solace, you find comfort in his blissful ignorance. So yeah, what was the line of questioning that this investigation was looking to solve?
Whatever it was, I think we've trampled it now.
It was it a case of like who was it?
Who
Where
was here? Any sense of if they were magic, like were they powerfully magic? Any sense of what we're dealing with here?
Okay. So yeah, nothing particularly pings off magically, like nothing of note. No more than the Titan Isles kind of natively emits. The solace, I guess, is that it wasn't a particularly large camp, but it certainly was bigger than a camp that you 5 would set up, for example. It doesn't. Other than that, it's a bit. Perhaps you're distracted by the fact that, elevated as you are, you now have a relatively clear line of sight over the canopy to the raging inferno to the north.
So calming.
So calming. You can almost hear it from your location. But yeah, with So unfortunately, the camp doesn't yield any kind of additional questions. It doesn't yield any additional answers, but perhaps it just questions. So yeah, you continue moving on up towards and like following this path. Before long, Griffin, one final bit. As you're sort of like going around the side of this mountain, the path kind of dips down into the canopy and sort of like then climbs up a little bit and then kind of curves around. I guess every time we play Peak and we go, oh, we have to go down again. Like it's that kind of scenario. But
Everyone, do you mean me?
What's grabbing your notice? What grabs your attention the most?
I guess what's grabbing, or more what sort of Griffin is looking for, is because he's heard about this marble that's obviously growing in this mountain, and I think he's finding it quite interesting that they actually haven't found any of this sort of red veins in marble yet, or any sort of signs of it, or any sort of feeling of something that could relate to it. And I think he's sort of on edge, sort of waiting for that feeling to happen.
Sorry, the red veins?
Yeah, you're saying that there's like these red... Am I getting something wrong?
Well, the marble that you've seen in Riceville Nar, the marble that is festooning the five of you, it's pearly white with a slight shimmer of sort of like jade green.
Oh, jade green. Sorry,
yeah,
my bad. Yeah,
no, you're absolutely right. You haven't seen any marble yet.
Yeah, and I think he's sort of on edge, sort of waiting for that, some sort of sense of that.
Okay. In which case, yeah, as you sort of like ponder this and wonder when you might see it, you spy what appears to be like the wooden supports that kind of identify the opening of what is almost like a mining shaft on the side of the mountain. And you can see from the direction that you've got to this entrance, there is a secondary path that runs up to this kind of mine entrance, that kind of runs down the side of the mountain away from you into the deep canopy. And Abe, based on sort of like where you are, you've almost kind of gone a good 90 degrees anti-clockwise around the mountain, so you can almost it's primarily trees and that, but you can you can almost see Riceville Nar off in the distance, if the trees weren't there. So you suspect that this path you've stumbled across that leads up to this mine shaft must be where the Riceville Nar villagers were coming up from.
Yeah.
And you can see that there are a number of like mining tools, like pickaxes and shovels, scattered around. But it's, they are largely like you see that they've been kind of pushed to the side, like they're propped up against the walls, and this mineshaft entrance kind of winds its way into the mountain. And yeah, Griffin, as you sort of poke your head down and see, you notice that there are, you can see these sort of like white, glossy veins of like mineral veins around the areas where some of the pickaxes are propped. And it would seem, yeah, you have found the entrance to where they were mining. And Kigfran sort of like is alongside you as he sort of like tilts ahead, and this must be the entrance, he says.
What, here? This is the entrance. Oh, okay. Guys, this is the entrance.
Who's walking in first? Who's at the head of our line formation?
Are we sending Abe?
Yeah, I mean, send in the big boy.
He's our shield. We love you, Abe.
Okay, so Abe first. Who's going in behind Abe?
Mummy
And
hen.
you can nominate Kickfran.
Actually, can it be Kickfran, Human Shield, Abe?
Kickfran feels sending the blind man in first is not a great idea.
Yeah. Fine. Yeah, I will. Abe first. And then, yes. I don't know. I feel like.
I don't mind going after Abe if we want
Yeah, I was going to say,
Fran to go further
sharpshooter is
back.
probably better to go behind
Mhm.
me.
Makes
and then,
sense.
In case
Who-
we.
Also, I feel like Cooper still thinks that this is kind of his fault. So
Well, it is.
unless
Able-
yeah, it is,
That's
it
the
is.
reason
But
we're
he,
here.
so yeah, I feel like he'd just be like, well, come on, well, I can go ahead, and then make Abe's like, don't be silly, you can't help us. I'm going to get your friend. That kind of. Just love my Abe impression, by the way.
This
You might
moves
have
him bodily.
It's like no, get back.
Kickfran will step in behind Cooper. Who's stepping in behind Kickfran?
Cass will go in behind Kickfran
Okay.
with Alimony ready. She doesn't trust that man.
Guardy lands, transforms back into Guardy form, and then gestures after you to you, Griffin. And then Guardy will follow up from behind.
Along with any discarded sort of like pickaxes and stuff, is there any lanterns that we can possibly use?
There are, yes.
Cool.
So, who would like to take a lantern?
Griffin will take a lantern.
Okay. So, Griffin's got a lantern. Anyone else?
I kind of need my hands for my shooting.
I was going to say, I've got a shield and an axe. Well, if I take one up, I'll stow the shield and I'll have a lantern at the front.
Okay.
And I can throw it down.
In which case, as the two of you pick up the lanterns... Cass has a lantern. Does she want it out, or is...
I think if she needs light, she can get a little crackle of lightning.
Sure. In which case, as you go to pick up the lanterns, Kickfran puts a hand on your arm, Griffin, and says, "Be wary. Whoever made that campsite will have found this entrance as well."
Do you have an idea who may have made the campsite?
No, I do not.
Okay.
And I don't like not knowing.
Oh, okay.
Just be wary. The lantern will quickly give away our positions. And with that, he sort of lets go of your arm and then jogs a little bit to catch up after Cooper. So as the six of you begin making your way into the cave, let's grab a quick 10-minute break. We'll be back in 10 minutes. Love you, bye.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1. Hello and welcome back to Explorers of Elsewhere Live. Hi, my name is Dim Dan. We have all returned successfully, safely, properly. Hi to those of you who joined us over the break. Hello again to Witchlight. Welcome. Hi. Witchlight came up with made a good point. State-sponsored pirates were called privateers. But yeah, I guess in a future Titan Talk we might discuss whether Ella's Mirror prefers the term pirates or privateer. Could go either way. But back to our session. You 5 have successfully scaled the mountain on the southeastern isle. You have found a what appears to be a mine shaft like entrance into the mountain. There are belied by the numerous keeper-sized mining tools that you've found scattered, and you are now forming a sort of like a marching order as you wind your way through these sort of like small, it's a relatively cramped tunnel for you, Abe, but for everyone else, it's a keeper-sized mine shaft, so it's somewhat roomy, if anything. We know.
The slats.
Yeah, your horns keep on getting hooked. So we know that Griffin currently has a lantern, but given Kigfran's little warning, Griffin, do you want to have the torch on?
No, I think he won't now. He'll sort of... well, he might keep it as sort of like as low a light as he possibly can get it at.
Okay. Yeah, I can turn that down. I can turn it down to 10 foot, 5 foot. How's that?
That'll do.
Boop. Okay, so Griffin is now illuminating in a... you bring the shrouds down on the lantern to kind of cut some of the light.
I think he'll let Abe know as well, just to say, like, apparently we need to really watch out. Apparently there's those people who might have been at the camp. They might also be in here.
Who said that?
Kigfran just said. He doesn't know who they are, but...
Well, that sounds like something somebody who did know what they were would say. Ooh, I don't know who they are.
Yeah, but why? We're helping him. Why would he want to get us in trouble?
Oh, you're ever so trusting. Oh, it might be a trap. Might get us all here to the middle of the morning.
Well,
Do something. Just having this discussion with Kigfran's there. No, I just don't trust him.
I know none of us really do, but at the moment we've kind of got to do what he says.
Puts the dimmer switch down.
Okay. Oh yes, because Abe, your torch up as well. Okay. So you dimming down to 5 foot, 10 foot, give or take.
Yeah. Let's do.
Okay.
Mood lighting.
We'll do some beautiful mood lighting. Okay, very good. So you begin making your way into this tunnel, and you notice that the tunnel is relatively level for a while, and then it seems at some point the miners of Riceville Nar had stopped, kind of backtracked a little bit, and then begun digging down, because you can see there's been a notable, a deliberate change in direction, and the mine shaft begins descending, spiraling down through the rock and rubble. And as you go deeper, the tunnel, you notice that kind of sprouting from cracks in the sides of the mine shaft walls. You can see that plant life is already is kind of pushing its way out, seemingly out of the rock face, and sprouted along these walls are what appear to be almost lichenous, shrubbery, softly glowing bioluminescent kind of fungi, glowing fungi, bioluminescent leaves that the fungi glow in a warm orange. The leaves glow in a cool blue. And yeah, we find the five of you. Well, the five of you find your six of you. Find yourselves like as you the tunnel seemingly like Abe. You can just about make out from the lights of the various kind of glowing mushrooms and bioluminescent leaves that this tunnel opens up into what appears to be some sort of cavern. From where you're stood, and Abe, you're having to crouch down a little bit, crane your neck up, squint through the gloom. You can see that sort of like ahead of you, but slightly to the right, illuminated by some bioluminescent, by some glowing fungi, is what appears to be like a tarp, like a fabric-like cloth, almost potentially like a tent. What do you do?
Slowly make his way towards this sort of tent-like structure. Obviously keeping eyes peeled, but sort of wanting to see what that could be.
Sure. Abe, as you begin to like creep out around like through the tunnel, so I will say that the white line is the partly transparent white line is kind of where you can go. Like, don't cross the lines. As you kind of creep forward and you kind of see into this cavern a little bit more, you freeze as you hear the sounds of footsteps echoing off the tunnel walls. And the footsteps appear to be getting louder and coming, like they're heading in your direction.
Just shh, everyone, shh, keep down.
What do you do as the footsteps get louder?
Well, there's nowhere else for us to go. Might as well
So I will say that there are enough sort of like rocky outcrops and crags that if within reason, if any of you wanted to hide and you were kind of near one of the white lines, you can certainly like duck away. But bear in mind, as say, torchlight will make it like you emitting light will make it difficult if you're in a dark area.
But can Abe tuck himself back behind this wall slightly, in hopes of trying to keep his very sort of tall frame out of view, and then kind of gesturing to the guys to stay back where they are in a kind of...
Sure. In which case, you hear, say, two, like some footsteps, and you watch as from what? Who is anyone else peering out? Like Cooper, you're next in line. Are you peering out, like peering around the corner? There's a bit of darkness in front of you.
Yeah, I think could he see what he can?
Yeah.
See what he can see.
If we leave you in the shadow, just there. So between you, so Abe and Cooper, you watch as two figures like emerge from a kind of a dark, like descend down almost what seems to be like a darkened corridor further ahead. And you notice as they walk past the glowing kind of mushrooms, the bioluminescent leaves, they have what appears to be a very like a highly polished metallic armor. And Abe and Cooper, like you watch as these two figures kind of wander into the cavern that you're at the entrance of. They're sort of like quietly talking to each other. You can't quite make out what they're saying. But one appears to be a goblin, the other appears to be a sprite, perhaps an ignorant sprite based off his orange skin tone. And yeah, these soldiers are wearing matching uniforms of like layered armor. And it is clear that they are wearing some sort of uniform. The two of them appear to be holding firearm rifles with what appear to be like daggers attached on the end as bayonets. Yeah, it's this highly polished, like bluish silvered armor. There are red kind of tassels, like red strips of what look like leather hanging from like the layered shoulder pads. And yeah, as they talk to one another, you notice that the sprite, who's got a kind of a full face, like a visored helmet, there is a kind of red hair-like tassel that hangs from the back of the helmet. Yeah, and the two of them talk quietly, and then the sprite seemingly says something in agreement, and then walks around the goblin to head further, disappears into the darkness, until Abe, you see him like emerge in the mushroom light by the tent further up ahead, and then disappears into the darkness again. The goblin lets out a deep sigh and then like turns his back to you.
Like a stage whisper, like. We need to actually stage whisper because I can't read your mouth.
I think if
Yeah.
I could go if he's got his head turned. I could go and I could just grab him, and then just grab him by the neck. And if I pull him back this way, we can have a little chat with him.
Yeah, like make him talk.
Yeah.
We don't know if friend or foe, so good idea.
And your plan to find out if he's friend or foe is to kidnap him with your mouth over his hand.
With my hand over his mouth.
Shh. I'll back you up. Just in case.
Kigfran looks at the two of you and like dips his head and then backs off and like Cooper, he's right next to you and he literally disappears into the shadows. He's gone. So Abe, you're sneaking up on this goblin.
Yeah, I mean, I am the very model of stealth.
Is it?
Or is Cooper sneaking up on him?
My question is there any way that we could recognize this troop before we do we know is it possible we know the armor from anywhere?
Between the two of you, roll me a knowledge check. Knowledge reaction.
Okay.
Could I argue with my street smarts I may have seen this armor
Seen a lot of
somewhere
guards.
else before? I've seen a lot of guards.
Seen a lot of guards.
I will, in this instance, Theo, inform you your street smarts will not apply here.
Cool. Right, so certainly not seen them before. Probably. Okay, cool. We're gonna just go with a reaction roll. I have no knowledge. Yeah.
I have no knowledge either.
So it's gonna
That
be...
hasn't stopped me before.
Yeah. Might get Professor Cooper this time. That's still a good roll. That's way good roll. That's way better than what I'm gonna roll.
17.
Okay, 17. Abe, whilst you do not recognize this soldier, this livery, you've not seen a firearm like the one that this goblin is wielding. You've seen the firearms wielded by the guards of Dorla Shal. For all intents and purposes, they're arcane crystals in metal tubes. You hit the arcane crystal, and then the tube vaguely kind of guides the magical blast in the direction you hope it's going to. But these look significantly more kind of complex, more engineered. You notice that unlike just the prey and hope tube of firearms that you've seen, these rifles end in what looks like a two-pronged fork with this bayonet dagger acting as like a third prong. There just seems to be a lot more. Well, it looks more considered than other firearms you've seen, and you can't, whilst you don't recognize them, you can't shake the feeling as like memories flash through your mind, but specifically of the campfire you saw outside that looked very well, like meticulously cleaned up. That's why seemingly even Cass struggled to kind of piece anything together. But also Elismira talking of, Bosun Grinner is talking of ships he'd never seen. And you can't help but wonder if perhaps those ships belong. This soldier arrived on one of those ships. And that's a word I don't use lightly. This goblin strikes you as a soldier.
We still going with the plan?
I mean, I can't see if he's just gonna stand there. We've got to get past him. So I think we should probably just grab him. Or you grab him.
I can try.
Cooper, from the darkness, you hear, "There was a reason why we employed you, Cooper."
Okay. I think Cooper will take a minute, and he will use invisibility. He'll look at Abe and be like,
Are you asking me to grab him and you can come?
"No, I got it." And then it's like, "I got it," and then he was disappeared.
Okay.
I believe it. Kick Francis disappeared. You've disappeared. It's just all too much.
Okay. So Cooper, you vanish into darkness. What does the world look like when you're invisible? Is it like Frodo wearing the ring? Or
I think it's relatively the same. I mean, the spell's on him, and it's not like the One Ring where it feels like it affects everything else.
Sure.
Like, it's just Kithotha's influence has allowed him to channel this spell.
Yeah.
Which he's now kind of understood that that's where it's come from this time.
Okay. Are you beelining for this goblin?
I am very slowly going towards him with the hopes of...
You need to make a spellcast roll first.
Spellcast roll. Okay, cool. My spellcast for invisibility is... Yeah, which is okay, so
if you click on invisibility, you should be able to roll out from there.
Nice. Oh, I got to roll a 10. Okay, cool. Let's hopefully...
Nice.
20 with hope. So you gain a hope and you vanish into the shadows. You have to mark a stress to become invisible. Place number of tokens equal to your spellcast. So you are invisible for 4 actions. Okay. So heading up to the goblin?
Yeah.
Okay.
Very slowly.
The goblin is like pacing. and there's a moment as you're approaching where the goblin like turns, and it feels like he's looking you directly in the eye, and like the goblin for a moment pauses and sort of like. Like you can almost see the question mark appear above his forehead, above his head, and then he turns and goes back to kicking rocks. Okay, you're up to a goblin. You were going slowly, yes?
Yes.
I will count that as one of your actions. You've got 3 left.
Okay. Trying to decide, because Abe was going to grab him.
Yeah.
Originally.
Yeah.
So what I might do is very carefully find like a pebble or a stone below me.
Okay.
And chuck it near Abe.
Okay.
So he goes there of his own free will. I'm not literally lunging and grabbing the guy. That feels like the not a me thing to do.
Sure. Okay. The act of finding and throwing the stone will be another action. So as you step out the way and you sort of like throw the stone, the goblin like turns on his heel and, what was that? And then begins walking towards Abe. And Abe, you can see this soldier like with a confused look on his face, just edging closer towards you. And what's Abe doing? Because you've just seen this rock just like launch across the cavern, land near you.
Yeah. Just like, what the bloody hell's that boy doing? Oh, you know he was gonna get. Oh God!
That's right. Cooper's following.
Okay.
He's trying to get himself even as tight to the wall as possible, just like I am rock.
How close to Abe do you let the goblin get, Cooper?
Not close enough that he spots him,
Okay.
but close enough that if things get messy, I have Abe as backup.
I feel then in that case we are about as close as the goblin can get before he spots Abe.
Cool.
So yeah, you've got 2 actions left.
Cool. I am going. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going, whilst invisible, lunge at the soldier and take him out at the legs. He's not going to expect me. I'm using all of my weight to push him to the ground.
Okay.
Yeah. That's my plan.
Okay. So, we'll call it an attack roll. I feel. You're hidden, so you get sneak attack if that matters. You get advantage because you're invisible.
Okay. In terms of attack rolls, usually I just roll my dagger or my crossbow. Obviously, I'm not using... Call it the dagger. Okay. Cool. So let's see if that... Do I have advantage because I'm invisible?
Correct.
And because I'm being reckless as F, I'm going to put that into my...
Okay.
Yeah,
There's a little... Psst. The goblin's here at the last moment to really discombobulate him.
Yeah. So... There's a 19 with hope. And then I wouldn't sneak attack him unless I'm attacking him.
19 with hope is a success. Please take your hope. And yeah, describe to me what you do.
Yeah, I take him out. But so like you suggested, I get as close as I can while he's going, huh? And I go, psst. And as he turns, I then just rush, bum rush at his knees, behind his knees. So he shuttles forward. Yeah. Okay.
There is as this goblin is sort of is turned off balance when his kind of knees give out, and he collapses forward as you sort of kind of charge him forward towards Abe. The goblin hits the town. Do you want to, like the goblin's on the ground?
Yeah, can I pick him up?
Yeah.
With a hand over his mouth.
Mhm.
Okay. Yes, you can. I'm gonna need a. I think if you're grabbing him a strength, you'll have advantage because he's surprised. He's on the floor. He didn't see the giant 9-foot keeper that was hiding mere feet from him. Yeah, just to sort of like grab him and sort of like secure him quickly enough before he makes a noise. And Kubi, you have one action left.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Can I add experience? Can I help?
You've got a
oh
rally.
I've got a
dice as
rally.
well.
I could use
You
my
do.
rally. I'll use
Use
my
a rally
rally.
dice.
What is it? A D8?
Yeah.
D8.
Yeah.
That's
21.
21.
21 with hope is a success. You grab your hope, and Abe, you pounce on this prone goblin, and like before the goblin knows what's happening, you've hoiked him up like you are, twice his height. Your hand clamped over his mouth, and this goblin is sort of like kind of screaming blue murder. The goblin shushes. And from where, I think everyone else can now see Abe holding this goblin it looks like a large teddy bear in Abe's hand. But yeah, wearing this very like immaculately kept armor.
I walk him a little bit further back towards the gang.
Yeah, absolutely.
Me and him, best buds now. Just in hopes that one of them might recognize his armor.
Yeah, I was
Kind
going
of
to say,
present him.
could either me or Cass recognize?
I'll go ahead and say, without the need for rolls,
Okay.
you don't recognize the armor.
Right.
This is, a completely foreign armor.
Okay.
Where's
Can I?
Kid
Yeah.
Kigfran. The goblin has stopped struggling, held as he is in your arms, Abe.
It's memorizing our faces.
Well, I
You
do.
know what? That's precisely what it looks like he's doing.
Doesn't matter because I'm going to break his neck afterwards. Sorry, that was Livy. Coming out. Right. If I'm going to take my hand off your mouth and you're not going to scream or nothing, as you can tell, I'm a pretty strong guy and you've got a pretty little neck. Not a pretty little neck. I didn't mean it like that. I mean you've got a little neck, not that you've got a pretty neck. Oh god. That's anyway. I start again. I'm gonna take my hand off your mouth, and you're not gonna scream or nothing. You're just gonna you're gonna answer the questions that this nice lady has for you. He points at Cass.
The goblin, because I get like the goblin turns his attention to you, Cass, and like in the light of Griffin's lantern, of the glowing fungi, this goblin has quite like yellowish green skin. He's got his hair is cut in a way you've never seen it. It's for all intents and purposes, it's a strip of hair around the head with the top shaved, the top of his head completely shaved, and then sort of like below the ring completely shaved. But yeah, this kind of goblin fixes his gaze on you and like eyes narrow, and then Abe, under your hand, you hear a there's a as best as a nod as the goblin can give.
Abe slowly takes his hand. That's probably about the size of his face. Just down off of his mouth.
Cass just immediately like puts alimony
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
up to the goblin.
Oh, she's so sexy.
The first thing you notice, Cass, is as you hold this goblin at gunpoint, unlike perhaps in the past, the goblin's eyes focus on the gun barrel, and there is a look of calmness, determination across his face, not the potential fear or slight panic that you might have seen others give.
Oh, he's a soldier.
He's a big boy. He's a proper boy.
The goblin, as he focuses on this barrel floating in front of his forehead, we wondered how long it would be before we met the locals.
Who are you? Who do you work for?
My name is Victin, Legionnaire of the 17th Company, 2nd Legion. But who I am is unimportant.
Why are you here?
The goblin sort of like looks around. Cass, I'm gonna need a presence, a check to convince him, and you can tell me which ability are you using to convince him to be more talkative.
Use presence.
Okay.
Yeah. And I will not be blinking. I have not blinked.
Sure.
Can I say that you cannot stop me, the experience?
Yeah. With the sound of the firearm
Yeah.
clicking.
Okay. So 19 with fear.
19 with fear. So what was your question?
I've forgotten.
Who's your
What are you
daddy and
doing?
what does he do?
Why are you here?
Oh yeah,
Why
thank
are
you.
you
I was too focused on being sexy.
We are here. We are here to spread the glory of the almighty Imperium. And the riches and powers that lurk deep within this mountain, by divine decree, belong to the Emperor.
Does this make any sense?
None at all. Imperium, Emperor, divine decree. What? But the eyes tell you this goblin truly believes this. And as I tick up a fear, Cooper, you hear, Victin, have you got the ammunition crates? And you hear a voice call out from further into the cavern. And Cooper, as you turn around into the light of the mushrooms, you can see away walks the Ignan sprite that you saw the goblin with, and he appears to be walking with pace in your direction.
Cool. I'm still invisible, I think, until this next turn.
Until you take your next action. Yeah.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move into that very shadowy bit that's next to me, and crouch, so I can be of use if things start to...
So sort of like Here, you mean
Yeah.
in the shadow? Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah. So moving to the shadow,
Okay.
getting down low as my invisibility fades.
Yeah.
Keeping low. I assume everyone else could also hear that.
Oh yes.
Okay, cool. That's great. So it's like a guy. So yeah.
This
So I'm down
ignorant
low.
sprite has just kind of walked into the center of this cavern. He hasn't seen you yet, and Victin, and the soldier sort of like turns around and then walks up the slope that you saw him come down originally.
Mhm.
But it would seem that this soldier is looking for Victin.
Victim, more like victim.
Not me thinking the same thing.
Cass, ask him how many of them are here.
That's a very good question. I've been reminded by telepathy by Theo that I can use telepathy on this goblin.
Yes, is that the dark whispers that's just popped up in chat?
Yes, I do have to take it out of my vault. I have to change
Sure,
the
sure,
loadout,
sure,
but I think I can do that with stress.
It's got a 0 recall cost, so you can do it for free.
Oh, nice, cool. I will put
So
it in my brain.
We'll pop that up. What are you removing from your brain?
I shall remove fly because I don't think I'm going to need fly inside a mountain.
Cool, we'll switch those around for you. Boom. Okay, you have dark whispers. Speak into the mind of any person with whom you've made physical contact.
Smack his face.
They can speak back into your mind. You can mark a stress. Okay, so you can now speak telepathically to Legionnaire Victin.
Yeah.
Are you looking to spend a stress to ask the questions?
Yes, I'll ask the question that Griffin.
Oh, so it's mark a stress to make a spell check against them.
Cool. So, what spell check do I need to?
Insight for that.
Insight.
Yeah.
Oh, instinct. Cool.
Instinct, sorry.
Yeah.
17 with hope. So you gain a hope.
Cool. Nice.
And that is a success. So you successfully drill into Legionnaire Victin's mind. What question are you looking to ask?
I'm going to ask the question that Griffin suggested. How many are there here? But I want to, because I'm braining it so that the soldier can't hear us.
So you can ask, where are they? What are they doing? What are they afraid of? What do they cherish most in the world? I mean, those questions
this
go
goblin
from
a whole backstory.
yeah,
Dan.
those questions go from 0 to 60 real fucking quick. So yeah, you'll be able to ask a question based off one of those four. Where are they? What are they doing? What are they afraid of? What do they cherish most in the world?
What are they doing? What are they doing here?
Yeah, I suppose. We kind of know what they're doing. They're plundering what we're looking for on behest of this emperor, whoever the fuck that is. Can I kind of twist where are they into how many of them there are?
Yeah, okay. Because I think it's very much a case of you boop someone on the snoot, and then you can telepathically talk over range. But so that's where, like, where are you? You can ask that question. But yeah, no, we'll. I mean, you roll with hope. Yeah, we'll twist that. You get an image in your mind that flashes up from the goblins of a squad. There was a squad of 8 led by a sergeant, based off there's a what appears to be a Laravar woman in with a more ornate helmet, wearing a cloak, in the same kind of dark, like crimson red, like rich crimson red, as the leather straps hanging off the armor. It seems to be a unifying color. And in this image, like in this mental image, you see them stood in front of this sort of like fluttering flag, bearing like military insignia you've never seen, but the number 2 is prominently featured, and from the goblin's mind, you feel this kind of surge of pride to be part of the Second Legion. And it's wordless, but the sergeant barks an order towards you as you peer out of kind of Victin's memory's eyes, and the soldiers of the squad like stand to attention as this figure literally glides towards you. And you notice that the figure does not appear to have... It looks like a humanoid figure wearing, more ornate armor, similar to what you're wearing, but it has this fully enclosed metal helmet with an ornate, embellished faceplate. There are 2 blades hanging from its belt, and in lieu of legs, there are just drifting bits of cloth, and it's literally floating across the ground towards you. And as this figure sort of turns to look at you through Victin's eyes, in your mind, Victin's memory, you hear him saying to himself, almost in a prayer-like manner, "Glory to the Imperium." And then as you snap out, you feel that, the squad of 8, led by a sergeant, with this floating figure, has joined you. You do get a name arrives in your mind as you think of this floating figure. This figure is an executor.
Don't like that. Don't like that at all. Don't like a job title as a name.
The figure is an executor. Yeah,
Do we know that Cass is telepathically? Abe's just kind of holding this goblin. Just being like, you can ask me questions, or
He's
very
just
awkward
tenderly
silence.
touching its face.
Very, very awkward silence.
just looking at and Griffin.
Well, so off the back of that, I will spend a fear because our Ignan friend... Where are you, Victin? Victin? And his voice is louder now. He's calling out in a much more deliberate manner. Cooper, you notice that he is walking in your direction.
Cool. I'm going to wait until he's as close to me as he can get. And then I think I'm gonna have to, because otherwise he's gonna catch us. I'm just gonna have to take him out as best I can. I'm gonna sneak attack, get this soldier, as best I can.
Cool. Just before you do that, I uploaded it, but I didn't think I needed it this time. That is the executor you see in your mind, Cass.
Hate that. That's no. Mm-hmm.
Oh.
So,
Cool.
Cooper, you're snagging the Imperial soldier.
Yep.
Okay. As the Imperial soldier gets close, I'm gonna need you to make a stealth check.
Okay. Is that finesse?
We'll call it.
Let's hide. Yeah.
We'll call it a hide. Yeah, finesse to hide. And you get advantage because you're hiding. Like you're in shadow, so you get advantage.
Cool. And I'm being a lucky devil because I'm no longer invisible.
Oh, you're no longer invisible. Oh, shit.
I'm going to tell you what. I will wait. I will save my hope, and I'll use a rally dice if I need to stealth. Is it a reaction
hang
to
on.
hide?
No, I think it's just auto because as a rogue, anytime you would be hidden, you are instead cloaked. In addition to the benefits of a hidden condition, while cloaked, you remain unseen if you are stationary when an adversary moves to where they would normally see you. So if it was anyone else, I'd ask for a hide check. But yeah, this Imperial soldier is stood right next to you.
He's going down. Let's go.
From where you are,
I'm gonna have to cloak. I'm gonna have to stab him. I'm gonna leap and stab.
You've seen that if need be, Kigfran has disappeared into shadow as well. Like you can see him from across the way, but he is hidden.
Okay.
So there is a tag team opportunity if you want it.
Ooh, I do have enough hope. Yeah, sure. Let's do that.
Okay.
Let's do that.
You're tag teaming?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So bear in mind, Kigfran has Blackguard training. So if you want to spend an additional hope after everything's been rolled out, Kigfran will deal critical damage instead of standard damage.
Okay. Cool. So I just roll my stuff as normal for me
yes.
for attack team. Okay. So yeah, small dagger. I have advantage if I'm hidden.
Correct.
Great. And I'm gonna add excellent aim as well.
Okay.
And we're gonna that's crits. That's a crit.
That's
I am a
that's a
lucky bitch.
chongus crit.
Chongus crit.
Do
So
you
I'll
want
also
to
have
take
my
your
stats.
crit or whatever Kigfran rolls?
I would like to take my crit. Thank you. Thank
Okay.
you, Dan.
You take your crit. Kigfran will also take the crit, so you get to clear a stress, gain a hope, and Kigfran teleports in. Please make your damage roll. It will let you roll crits, and Kigfran will just go ahead and I'll just do his damage.
Okay, so I'll roll my damage.
So Kigfran rolls 26. This poor guy.
Poor
So-
little guy.
So it's 45, I think, for me. Plus, I haven't done my sneak attack yet.
Yeah, 45. So that'll be if you roll 3d6 plus 18.
Oh, sorry, my sneak attack didn't work. 3d6 plus 18.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. Good roll.
32.
32.
So yeah.
32 plus 45 is 75. 77 plus 77, 97, 103 between the two of you.
He's just completely decimated. He is
It's
no more.
gone.
Cooper, describe to me what you do.
And the question is, Dan, have I killed this man or is he still alive?
This poor ignorant sprite, this 3.5 foot tall ignorant sprite,
Bravery's uncle.
has taken super severe damage,
Cool, he's dead. Okay, cool.
and he has 3 hit points.
Little guy.
He's
I'm
gone.
so sorry. He's so
Do
gone.
that for you.
He has evaporated.
He's mist in the air.
I think genuinely, like, I think Cooper was so unsettled by the soldier and how he was talking, but he was expecting an elite team to come and get them. That's like, genuinely, like, I feel like that was his panic. So when he's seen someone else coming, he's like, I've got to stop anyone else coming, because also we're not in the best position to be like attacked right now. It's better if we get into the light, etc. So he just comes up behind this guy, and I think he just slits his throat.
Yeah.
I think it's like the most visceral thing he's probably ever done in his life, but that panic is suddenly there. And I think with Kithran's influence, also just standing there in the shadows as a reminder, and he still doesn't know where the sigil's gone, and he knows he has to do this.
Yeah.
And he just gets behind this guy as quickly as he can and slits his
My
throat.
boy took a headshot.
In which case,
Yeah.
you see Kigfran, like the black mist erupts from Kigfran's form as he kind of explodes into it. And as he reforms, the umbrella has become the rapier again, and he materializes with the rapier hilt deep in this sprite's, Kigfran's brought his arm round, and the rapier tip has gone in under one armpit and emerged out the other, like locking this sprite in place to allow you to get a devastating cut. You feel this power surge within you, Cooper, and as your dagger rakes across this sprite's head, what emotion rushes through you as the attack nearly decapitates the sprite?
Kind of horror. There's a sense of horror in it, because I think he was doing it as a panic. He wanted to get rid of him. He didn't actually want to go this far, and I think the addition of Kigfran's additional attack, useful as it has been, does make him. I think that again, you can kind of his hand shake a little bit as he pulls his dagger away, hoping to.
Your mind, you hear, yes, and Kigfran is looking you, for all extents and purposes, dead in the eye, and there's a that comes from him as he, just emotionlessly slides the rapier out from this sprite, and the sprite collapses to the ground.
Can I hide the sprite, please?
You can.
We're going full Metal Gear Solid. We're hiding. We're putting you in the shadows, so if the other soldiers arrive,
Did
they're gonna start looking for him. But
did our little goblin friend see this?
he's too busy with you guys, right?
He's got his back to it all.
I mean, he's obviously heard his friend call out.
He heard
And
the
then
friend call out.
stop.
Yeah,
And the gargle.
I don't think there was even time for the gargle. The goblin has heard something. He doesn't know what he's heard. It won't be long before he realizes his friend that was calling for him is no longer calling for him.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, so Victin looks back to you and sort of shakes his head slightly as Cass, as you kind of emerge from his mind. Yeah, what's the next step?
Does Kithran want to let anyone know what's going on behind everyone, or am I going to have to appear, probably covered in blood, like, "Hey, the one going down above the table"? That's not actually what he's doing, but
Kigfran, in true Kigfran fashion, just retreats to the shadows and vanishes.
Just Homer Simpsons into the wall.
Yeah, maintains air quotes eye contact with you, Cooper, as he
thanks.
Disappears like a wraith.
Just putting up the middle finger at him as he disappears, just like.
What's Griffin doing? Griffin's just stood.
Are you part of the interrogation team or the throats team?
Oh, the murder team.
I think I'm part of the interrogation team. Just sort of whispering things to Cass because I know that she's got the more intimidating. Say that again.
So it's Cass bad cop, you're good cop.
Yeah.
You're behind Cass, like also trying to do the intimidating glare.
Yeah. Griffin's gonna look at this goblin and go like, "Oh, hi. I mean, do you know what's in? I think Griffin's gonna try and put his intimidating voice. He's like, do you know what's in this mountain? Do you know what you're looking for? Because we do." And
I'm gonna need a presence check. I don't know whether you're trying to convince him or deceive him,
leave it as
or you're
Griffin,
trying to
really,
convince
probably.
yourself. Yeah,
He's just happy to be here.
He's just happy. I'm gonna use an experience. I'm gonna use chatter overload because he is probably just blabbing.
Okay. This poor goblin.
The 20 with fear.
Okay, so take up a fear. That is a success. So the question was, do you know what's here?
Yeah.
The goblin ponders on it for a moment and then I would have assumed that given the suspected power of what lurks within these vaults, there would be more than 6 of you. This prison vault is formidable indeed. Whatever the here is when Dan wonders if he drops the plot. Whatever the Eldervar determines to be powerful enough to contain here, it will require more than the 6 of you to contain. And as the goblin looks, what expressions are you wearing on your faces at the name Eldervar? Confusion, it would seem.
What faces are we putting at the words?
Just gonna try and check my notes. Gonna try very hard.
Eldervar is a term that none of you have heard.
So it's
Oh, thank
confusion.
So
It is confusion.
Right.
I mean, I'm still dealing with the murder of the guy around the corner, so I think I'm involved in this right now. But yeah,
But
also confusion.
it strikes you that it has a similar structure to the Loravar, the noble ones, the Asavar, the high ones, Eldervar, old ones, ancient ones. This is not a term you've heard. And with a fear, the goblin victim notices your confusion. And as he, there's a slow spreading, grin of realization on his face as he sees your confusion. You don't know, do you? You don't know what lies in here. My only regret now is that I won't see the moment where you find out. And as his eyes open wide and his grin grows ever bolder, he, through sort of like grinning teeth, the Emperor awaits me. Glory to the Imperium! He bellows out. What do you do, Abe?
I would like to put my hand over his face, please.
I feel like we should keep him.
I'm just gonna shut him up. Can I slam him against the wall, but with my hand completely over his mouth?
Yes. I'm
Please.
spending the fear. He bellows, "Glory to the the Emperor awaits me. Glory to the Imperium!" And he shouts that out, and it echoes violently through this cave. And you're not. It's sudden enough that you manage to slam his head against the cave wall, and he slumps in your hands as you knock him unconscious. But Cooper, you hear this war cry.
Glory.
Imperium, 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 Imperium. Just reverberate further and further into the cave. People will be coming.
Just as an aside, Daniel, I'm picking up the soldier's gun, whatever the hell that is.
Okay.
I like that. That's going in my pack. Just saying.
Yeah.
I'm getting something out of this trauma murder that's happened.
Sure.
That's going in my pack. I'm looking
if it
out.
helps, picture in your head, because I realise it looks very similar to. Did you watch Mandalorian? Any of the Mandalorians?
Yeah, the first season.
First season, perfect. It looks like Din Djarin's disintegrator gun.
Nice. Okay.
Black rifle, pronged ends, bayonet attached to the bottom. Yeah, looks tech advanced.
Nice. Okay, taking that. Yeah, I'm gonna I'm trying to think of what to do. I feel like I don't know if the interrogation's now over. I think I'm gonna try and lean round the corner, still in shadow, to be like.
You'd hear the shouting,
Yeah.
and they're just like a thunk, thunk.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think Cooper will lean around and go, "We're gonna have company."
What happened to your guy?
He's gone.
Got no more.
You don't want to know. He's gone.
It's just like blood, just across.
Yeah, he's definitely got blood on him. He's gone.
Right. Okay.
I will press you for some action because it seems there is activity emerging from deeper within this cave.
Right, are we pressing ahead,
I
guys?
feel like we want to keep forward
Yeah.
and do some fighting. But we want to keep one of them around just in case.
Do we want to stick close to the wall?
Yeah. Do we want to extinguish our lanterns?
We're not.
A couple of them in a little cube, and then put Griffin in the front.
Oh.
Griffin, our tank.
I mean, you can fireball them, not. No, I'm just.
That's true.
Just before we go in.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm more than happy to leave
Yeah.
the front.
First, and then
Fireball them in this tiny corridor.
Yeah,
Yeah, why not?
might as well get them. Cool. I'm going front then. Let's go.
Okay, so Griffin's leading charge.
Yeah.
he is.
Can I stick to the shadows, please? And so then, if I stick, trying to keep, so these guys are still near me, but I'm kind of just enough away that I can, from a vantage point, either use my potentially new shiny toy or my crossbow for shenanigans.
Sure. So I will say I'll give you a slight bit of radius around you, so you can see.
Mhm.
And then if it's shadowy on your screen, then it is in shadow unless someone someone comes along with the light source, it will illuminate where you are, so it'll be very obvious if you're in shadow or not.
Okay.
But yes, you can absolutely begin moving up, because I'm gonna spend a fear, and
Sorry, Cooper.
you.
So
It's all right, it's fine.
Move out the way. I've just illuminated Cooper.
You hear as you begin moving up into the cavern proper, Cooper, up ahead you hear someone check out that noise, fan out. And you hear some movement within the cave, and I will spend a fear to activate. Was it 5? Up to 5 allies. Yes. Okay. You hear the sounds of boots, like running around in the cave beyond. Okay. Position yourselves where you want to go within reason.
Yeah. You guys, if you can want to go ahead of me, I'll still be in shadow at this point.
Okay.
I'm just trying to keep to a shadow, so because it's useful to. You like walking past me as I'm just like covered in blood with this new weapon, just like. Okay.
Okay, so you are beginning to move up. I'm just very quickly building your weapon,
Oh, nice.
Cooper.
gonna
It's
sing
still
it, eh?
magical. It's tier 3. -1. Cool. We'll do that for now, just in case you need to use it. Cool. So those of you moved up. Guardy will take the burden of carrying the goblin with you, because I assume you don't want to leave him behind.
Why is he knocked out?
He's knocked out, yeah.
God,
But- Okay, yeah, Kickfram will move up as well. So as you approach forward, you can see that sort of like to your left, there is what appears to be a slope that heads up. And from where you are now, you can see, especially you, Cooper, there appears to be some sort of like more tents up the left-hand side, or this cave seemingly splits off to the right. And so this is where you watch the Ignorance Sprite return from. You can see more tents in that direction too. But it's from that direction that you can hear the sound of footsteps approaching.
Do we want to go up? Do we want to go? I don't really want to go towards the footsteps.
If we want to get rid of the footsteps, gotta go towards them.
Come on, let's go see him. Go hello to friends.
Which way? Down or up? Because it's
Oh,
down
thank
leading to the camp.
Yeah. At this point, you see that there is a divide in the cavern.
Hello.
And I'll follow you.
Okay.
Okay.
Come on.
Following Mr. Fireball.
As you filter around, Guardy hurries to catch you up with Goblin Soldier in tow. Cooper, you from your position, you hear footsteps approaching, and you can see on the edge of the glow from the mushrooms just further up, there is what appears to be an Asavar lady, like an Asavari soldier. She's running round the corner, she runs round the corner like gun raised, and then stops and sort of like begins scanning the area, like scanning the lit cavern behind you.
Okay. I'm technically still in shadow.
Yes.
I'm tempted to use this new firearm because let's be honest, everyone else is going to just the moment they see anyone else, they're not going to hide. They're just going to attack.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
I know this party well enough that stealth is not really our MMO, nor like MO usually. So I think it's probably wise for me, if I can do any further damage to this soldier,
Okay.
to do so.
In which case, yeah, you watch as this Imperial soldier like stops, and so she's scanning the area. She's creeping forward ever so slightly. Yeah, okay. If you want to attack her, you are hidden, like you are cloaked, so you'll get advantage to attack.
Okay.
Yeah,
Cool.
as you're lying low, there's a load of sort of like bush-like lichen dressing the floor immediately in front of you. That gives you a bit of cover as you.
Okay, I'd like to, having inspected the firearm, and it's like taking my mind off what's going on. Obviously, alimony was mine before Cass had it, so I do know how to use firearms. Though this is obviously very different to one I'm used to. It's a bit more. I imagine it's a bit more ergonomical and more like it feels like it's built for a soldier, right? It's built for battle.
Longer.
It's longer.
You notice
for sure.
how much longer it is.
Cool. Okay. Well, I'm gonna give it a go.
Okay.
Let's see what it does.
So as you peer down the length of this firearm, you can see that there are a couple of sort of like iron sights to give you position. You can see the two prongs act as part of the guide as you peer down it, and you draw this soldier in your aims and roll to hit.
Yeah. Okay. So I think. Cool.
I hope I got it right.
Let's find out. I'm gonna add. No, actually, no. I'm not gonna add anything. Do I get advantage for also being in shadow?
Correct.
Okay, so I'm just gonna see what happens when I roll normally. Let's go.
It should be +4 on top of every. Plus.
That. So it's an 18 with fear.
Yeah, it looks like it's done the plus.
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah, it's done. Right. Okay, Brent. Well, it's actually so it should be +1 on top of all of that. So 19 with fear. Okay, that is a hit.
Okay.
I'll take my fear, but that is a hit. Roll for damage, and you get your sneak.
Cool. So roll damage. It's a nice amount of damage, and then my sneak is 3d6.
Yeah, so 19 damage plus.
Nice.
19, 29, 33 points of damage.
Nice.
Okay. You aim, like you close an eye, you take in a breath as you and squeeze on the trigger. You watch as this silvery blue light seemingly arcs between the prongs at the end of the firearm, and as the bolt fires, like you know what alimony sounds like. It sounds like a crack of lightning. And firearms in general, the fire aligned firearms, they sound like an explosion, and so on and so forth. This bluish silver light bursts out the end of the firearm, like arcing towards this this soldier. She looks up at the last moment, and Cooper, you yourself are caught unaware as the blast is a sounds like a scream, like a screech, and it arcs into the soldier, and she's blasted backwards.
Okay.
She's launched. You thought I was going to say explode. I was
Yeah.
thinking of
Oh God.
it. She is launched backwards, like she's lifted off her feet. You are shocked. Firstly, by the sound it made. Secondly, by the amount of kinetic force it's imposed on her. She goes flying back into, like, collapses the tent, and as your focus returns from aiming mode to observing mode, you see that her skin has seemingly just like dried. She looks like an ossified corpse. Like she's just had the moisture boiled out of her. And this dried husk in the silver armor with this blast mark across its chest, like splayed out in the tent in front of you. And as she slumps and her armor clanks off the ground, you hear from above her, like above her corpse, contact! And it would seem that the sound of the firearm firing has drawn attention to your location.
You think?
Can she? Yeah, you hear a voice shout out, "Contact!" And there is sounds of more movement within the cave as it sounds like people are beginning to move around and close in on your location. Everyone else, it would seem that your location has been given away somewhat. What's Abe doing?
It was, "You're right, Coop."
Yeah.
What the bloody hell was that?
New toy. A bit loud. A bit weird.
Sounds almost like a banshee scream.
Yeah. Right, well, I think they know where we are now, so let's get cracking.
Well, I will move you. I'll bring up the spotlight checker. But yeah, who wants to pick up after Coop, or does Coop want to go again?
I'm gonna join the group now because there's no point me stealthing around if we're not stealthing anymore.
Are we continuing up? So we're going down a dead end here, and then we continue.
So from where you're stood, as you move up, you can see that there is a larger tent with a red flag hanging limply off a central mast. This does look like a bit of a dead end, but if you want to loot this area, you absolutely can. Just tell me what you're using to loot.
Looking.
Yeah. So if you want to roll me an instinct,
Do you want
you
some
can
help
have a
with
little
it?
rummage around. If you want to spend a hope, you can do the direct help.
Can spend a help and help you out.
Yeah. Okay. Is that with advantage?
Correct.
So instinct. Is it can I use the experience of self-sufficient?
Bring your mic in closer to your mouth, sorry.
Oh, sorry. Can I use my experience of being self-sufficient?
Yep.
As being very good at looking at things.
Absolutely.
Thank you very much. That's a 15 with fear.
15 with fear. So you have a little rummage round, and unfortunately, you don't find anything. So that gains me a fear. Cooper, you hear more footsteps approaching.
Okay.
Who wants to go next? What's Cass doing?
I think Cass will also go have a rummage.
Okay. What ability would you like to use?
That is a good question. Where am I? Where's my stuff? There is. Finesse? Well, actually, instinct? To intuit.
Yes.
Things.
Yeah, you can perceive. Yep, that sounds good.
Cool. Fine. Did that roll?
Same again.
15 with fear, so unfortunately not. Cooper, you can hear the sounds of firearms clicking, like as they're being kind of primed, it would seem.
They're getting closer.
Can I make my way downtown?
So you'd have, yeah, if you head back down towards Gardy,
Yep.
then you'd have to, yeah, go around,
Okay,
go around the white lines. What's Griffin doing? Sorry, Abe, if I can have a agility check if you're going that far.
Yeah, of course.
And while that's happening, what's Griffin doing?
Griffin's also going to do an agility check to join.
13 with hope.
13 with hope is fine because this area has been cleared.
Okay.
So you do get the hope. But yeah, Griffin, if you roll me agility check as well, please. Okay, a 16 with fear is also enough. I gain the fear and... Yeah. Abe, as you come round the corner, well, Abe and Griffin, as you come round the corner to see Coop, sort of like, well, you almost trip over Coop as you come round the corner. And from the darkness, a screech rips out. Abe, that's a 16 to hit.
That'll hit.
Abe, you are shot for 16 hit points, 16 damage.
Baby.
And Cooper, you realise the shot came from the darkness, so someone is clearly watching for movement within the light. Of which Griffin is currently carrying. Griffin and Abe are both carrying lanterns.
Okay. Can...
Put them out. Put them out.
I'm trying to put them out. I just gotta find them first.
No, the lanterns.
The lanterns. Can I throw my lantern behind me?
Yes.
Griffin will follow suit and throw his lantern the same way that Abe's thrown it.
Okay. Good. Right, the lanterns are discarded. Okay, so you are both now in. You're still in the light of the glowing mushrooms, but yeah, if you step forward, you know you'll be back in darkness. Cooper, you are in darkness.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, a soldier has fired at you. I'm going to spend another fear to. You hear more footsteps like close to you, and then you hear a voice shout out, "Where are they?" As your lanterns are discarded into the lit room behind you. What's Cass doing?
I think Cass will hot foot over to everyone else.
Okie dokie. If you want to get there in a speedy manner, agility check, please.
Yep.
Okay, so you get part way.
Cool.
You do gain a hope, though.
I do get a hope. That's something.
Okay, you hear. So Griffin, Abe, Cooper, like Gardy joins you, and you hear. So you've just heard this voice shout, "Where are they?" The second voice, the one that was above the corpse, you hear, "They're somewhere in there! Light the area up!" And I mean, is it weird to hear soldiers communicating with one another and being tactical? Yes, you would. It seems that your place of shadow may not be shadowy for much longer. Who wants to go next?
I'll move up.
As you come barreling round the corner, Abe, I'm gonna need a reaction instinct roll.
Reaction instinct. Reaction. That's a 7.
Okay, as you sort of like run around the corner and you sort of like run into darkness, you've just sort of like got your head down. Like you can see that there's a tent illuminated slightly in front of you, but before you get it, your legs, like your knees, hit something. There's a cry of pain as you have clearly just run into one of these Imperial soldiers in the darkness.
Sorry.
The two of you sort of like collide, like Abe, you trip over whoever it was you just run into, and yeah, the soldier tangled in amongst your legs shouts, "They're here!" Abe, yeah, you stop where you are because you are currently tangled up with what appears to be a soldier.
The darkness, oh my.
In the darkness, I will spend another fear, and you, Cooper, you watch as a red light like fizzes into life, seemingly from where the voice that was above, like hidden, stood in the darkness above the corpse. This red light fizzes into life, and a flare is thrown down towards her ally, which is, it's red. There we go, and we'll make it. We'll make it that big. A red flare is thrown down and illuminates what appears to be an armored goblin and Abe. The goblin is currently wrapped in between Abe's legs. And yeah, you see, like, so you know that there is presumably a sniper up in the darkness somewhere.
Okay. Well, 2 can play at that game. I'm still in the shadow.
Yeah.
If anyone doesn't mind me having a go, I'm just going to use the firearm again at Goblin at Abe's legs because we need Abe to get to the sniper.
Okay. I will. So being in the shadows will give you advantage. I will ask for disadvantage because you're trying not to hit Abe.
That's fine. Okay.
Like the goblin soldier is a significantly smaller target than Abe.
That's right. I'll also add one of my hope to do excellent aim. I've still got my rally dice. We'll see what happens with that as well. So yeah, hopefully that's gonna help. Okay.
Nice.
18 with hope. That is a hit.
Cool. Right.
Okay, so there's a
roll damage.
and there is an ally within melee range.
So sneak attack time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't get much more into melee range than entangled with one another.
I mean, I was also hidden in shadow as well, so technically I'm still close.
Yeah, this goblin is inhabiting Abe's grundle right now.
That's what takes his final hit point.
25 damage. Abe, you watch as this silvery blue light arcs out from the darkness where Cooper is, sweeps towards you, but strikes this goblin in the back, and as she screams, and you watch as the skin on her face just dries up in a moment, and then she's blasted forward on top of you. and like she immediately goes limp as the like clearly the muscles that are holding her bones in place just wither, and she almost clatters across your form as she's blasted away by this rifle. But yeah, that's severe damage, and she has 3 health. Okay, very good. Who wants to take the next turn?
Can I sense how high up this sniper is?
You can give me
Sort of throwing that flare.
yeah. So give me a an instinct reaction check.
Okay. $20?
20. You know, like you can't see her, but well, tell you what, let's illuminate her ever so slightly. You know, like you can gauge in the darkness where she was. But she's quite a way up. Like it's a good 20 foot climb. But it would seem that, she is in a relatively commanding sniping position, and all she needs is for you to be in a well-lit area.
No problem. Can I grab this flare
Yes?
and
Throw it at her?
throw it at her? Yeah, let's throw it at her. She can have it back.
Can I have a... I think it's going to be a strength check. Yeah.
Strength.
So at this point, I think you just need the raw oomph to get it up the incline.
20.
With fear.
Or was it? Sorry, I thought it was.
That's right. So 20 with fear, that is fine. So you throw this flare, the 20-foot, like it spirals up, the red light fizzing as it goes, and it clatters alongside what appears to be a keeper dressed in the same sort of armor, and she sort of like looks down at this flare holding this rifle. So that was Abe.
Abe, yeah. I think he'll just call back, just like, somebody get her!
I will duck in, and as you throw the flare up and you shout somebody get her, before someone gets a chance to capitalize, this keeper soldier like ducks down, like crouches down and then retreats out of kind of line of sight. But at least the way is open. What's Cass doing?
I think Cass is running the rest of the way to where she failed to run last time.
Okay. Agility check. Well, a normal like just moving will get you to like Cooper and Griffin. Agility check will get you to Abe.
I'll try and run to Abe. Why not?
Okay.
Roll that. I don't think I get to Abe.
You do, yeah. No, that's fine. 15 with hope, so you also get the hope, and yeah, you join up with Abe, you can just about make out lying prone on the ground.
Just pointing at where a person was.
Griffin and what's Griffin doing?
Griffin's also going to run up towards Abe.
Yep.
And see if there's anything else.
Help me up, lad.
You're massive.
Can't get up.
It takes all of us, like,
Yeah,
moving him.
both of us, just really little eight of us, get you up.
So I will say, as you emerge out into, like, as you arrive at Abe, you can see that there are a number of. There's a collapsed tent immediately to your left that has this ossified corpse, like decorating it. There's a large, what almost looks like a more senior or more command tent immediately in front of you that Abe's kind of tangled up in. There are a number of smaller tents just behind that. and then in the glow of the mushrooms, you can see another larger tent over to your right, and then just sort of like bits of the cave kind of like fanning out from your location away from you.
Okay. Could I go in this more senior tent and
Yep.
have a little rummage around and see if we can find anything?
Yeah, absolutely. What is it? What are you using to look?
I can't. It's gonna have to be.
Instinct.
It's gonna have to be an instinct.
Sure.
There's nothing I can really use to sort of get that. So.
I mean, instinct or knowledge, to be fair, because you could be like, where do I think things are being hidden?
Both of them are exactly the same.
Exactly the same. Exactly the same.
So yeah, I'm just gonna raw dog this one.
I love that he's been like, help me up, lad, and you just stepped over him for loot.
Just a minute.
Okay, so a 10 with hope, you don't manage to find anything, but I mean, everything's in order. You gain a hope.
Cool.
Okay.
Well, it's quite nice in here, actually.
Yeah.
Off the back of that, I will. So, yeah, Griffin, perhaps what gives you that feeling of hope, is that you hear a voice shout out, "Fall back! Fall back!" From somewhere. It's not the voice from the keeper sniper, but yeah, you hear an order to fall back. So some of the pressure has been relieved from you.
Yeah, you better fall back.
Yeah. Get away.
What's Cooper doing?
Cooper is he's watching, waiting to see if he needs to. So is the sniper being taken care of? Sorry, I must have missed that.
That's right.
They
So
are
the
gone.
sniper's been lit up by the flare,
Cool.
and then as a reaction, just sort of like ducked out and kind of fled the area. So yeah, the sniper has been temporarily dealt with.
Okay, cool. If everyone else has moved up, I will follow behind, but keeping to shadow where I can. So looking ready to
Okay.
join. So who's got the furthest?
Griffin's ducked into a tent up ahead, and then Abe's on the floor looking grumpily at Griffin. Cass is behind Abe, and Guardy's just dashed past you. What am I doing with this goblin? Guardy shouts.
Just keep taking care of him.
Like he's carrying this goblin like wedding style. Just
It's like the bridal run.
yeah.
Cooper's gonna move up to be with Cass.
Mhm.
And I think he's just gonna have the weapon and just keep looking around. And then also Cass gets to see she's
Yeah.
used to firearms.
Cass
Be
is going to
like-
say, "What is that thing?"
I don't know,
Nightmare
it's-
fuel is what it is.
Yeah, that is exactly what Cooper says. It's a very powerful gun, useful.
Just be careful where you're aiming it, all right?
I promise.
Yeah, you nearly bloody shot me.
I did not.
Dan, question.
Answer.
The first soldier that Cooper shot, did they also have a gun?
Yeah, there should be.
The
There
one
was.
that fell into that tent.
Are we all getting
That's
out?
true.
There was
There
the gun.
will be.
and the goblin.
There are
There's
two
a-
guns. There are currently two guns. Yes.
Cassie,
There is a
stop
second.
it,
There is
Dan.
a second gun.
Yeah, there would have been a gun dropped if you'd have gone past it. So, if you...
Who else is picking up a gun?
or technically, I could have picked it up on my way.
Dual wielding.
Just like Max Payne or John Wick.
Yeah.
No, I feel like I pick up the other gun, and the person I know who knows how to handle guns would be Cass.
Oh.
You're in a tent! Griffin, you're in a tent! I can't see you!
Everyone just goes, "It's kiss to cat."
Everyone just goes, Cass.
Next time.
Okay.
on,
In which case, yeah, Cass, if you so wish, you now have an Imperial firearm as well. Do you wish? Do you wish for an
I
Imperial
do.
firearm?
Always.
Okay.
My deepest dreams, Dan. I wish.
Horrible face she screams.
Imperial firearm is now in your
My weapons.
inventory.
The way to my heart.
And it is.
I mean, you can't say that.
Can't say Cooper never gives me anything.
I've given. I do.
Horrible.
Gave you your first gun. I've given you another gun. Given you headaches, tantrums as well.
Why did they ever split up?
Okay, very, very good. So, yeah, you know that the Imperial soldiers are falling back, but that also, well, as Kickfran arrives next to you, and surprisingly, he's the one that heaves you up off the floor, Abe. He
Glad someone cares.
Kickfran turns to you, and if they're falling back to a more defended position, that may be more dangerous for us, he says. And then you watch as he vanishes off into the shadow.
Thanks.
Appears, tells you off, leaves.
Yeah. Would you want us to go ahead? And he's gone again.
So yeah, who wants to pick up next?
If I can get a hold of one of them, there's a chance I can find the rest. Because I have chain lightning.
So maybe you're very deliberately waiting.
I mean, if we can find one of them, I can probably get the rest, possibly, depending how far away they are from each other.
I mean, I could possibly go up and do wall of flame as far away as possible to illuminate where most of them are.
Or to stop them from escaping.
Or stop them escaping.
Yeah, or use it as like a
Herding them towards us.
herd them in with the wall of flame.
Yeah.
Wall of flame. Wall of flame.
I'll come out.
Okay, so Griffin, in that case, as you duck out through between the tents, you can see, you can hear and see the sounds of the keeper soldier who's up on the ridge. She is seemingly running, going full tilt to run rounds down a slope that kind of leads down into this area in front of you. You can see that behind the tents is a kind of a depressed area with what appears to be this kind of it looks like a pool of water that is glowing with the same kind of bioluminescence as the blue flower, like the blue leaves that are scattered throughout this cave. But stood next to the pool is what appears to be a Laravar woman wearing similar armor to the rest of the soldiers, but she's wearing a more ornate helmet with what appears to be like two goggle-like lenses over her eyes. She wears a white cloak, like scarf cloak combo over her shoulders, and she's armed with a pistol and a short blade, a short curved blade.
Okay.
Yeah, she's currently looking up towards the keeper, who's seemingly double timing back to
her. What are you guys thinking? Should I fireball this one person, or should I just wall of flame and get them all, get them back, get them go back?
What does your heart say?
Oh, I do like fireball.
Listen
what
to
your heart tells you.
Yeah, I'm gonna fireball this person, seeing as they're in far range.
Yeah.
And they look like they're in very flammable clothing as well.
Yeah. Fireball. I'm gonna spend a hope to use knowledge of arcane magic along with it.
Okay.
And a boom. It's a 23 with hope.
23 with hope. Okay. So as this sergeant looks up and she's like, fall back, she turns and her armor is lit up by this bead of fire that arcs towards her. So what is it you need to roll against the target on a success? So the mote of fire hits bang on where you want it to. They must make a reaction roll. So the sergeant makes a reaction roll. He rolls a 3. So, yeah, 3d20 magic damage. 3d20 plus 5 magic damage.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Okay,
34.
34 magic damage. The explosion rips
Is
out.
there no one
and
close by as well?
There is currently no one nearby. As the fireball lights up, you see that the sergeant is currently on her own. Yes. The fire peels out and the sergeant is launched backwards. She lands heavily with a thud, like a few feet back. The front of her like gleaming silver, like blued silver armor, charred by your fireball attack. And then you watch as she like sits back up and pulls herself to her feet and into the darkness. It's not even to the darkness. She looks towards you and she shouts, "Is that the best you've got?"
No!
But she has taken. It looks like you know that an impact of that magnitude would deal at least major damage.
Cool.
I'm going to. No, who wants to go next?
Can I? Is there? Where are my spells?
Yeah, you're hitting rock there.
Can I get?
You're hitting rock there as well. It's sort of like it goes. There's sort of like a big rock round the right, so you're gonna have to go round.
Yeah, there's a large like these tents appear to be built up around like a column that rises up to the roof. What's Abe doing?
Can I? If I go that way up, and then that way, it's far. Can I do an agility roll to get that?
You've already gone
So if I start
close,
here, it's
so you can
like
get to. Yeah, you can just about make it.
oh, it's a rock. No, that's a
Yeah,
rock.
remember, white lines.
Uh.
If you ace your agility roll, you make it. You're currently at the end of the tent.
Do an agility roll. That's a 17.
17 with hope. So you gain a hope, and you do indeed like land in like you bull rush up to this sergeant as she clambers to her feet.
Hello.
Hello. Did somebody say, "Is that all you got?" I would like to smack her in the face, please.
Yeah,
with an
absolutely.
Where's my axe? God, that's rubbish.
Okay, a 14 with hope. As you swing your axe down, the soldier, like this sergeant, like so, she's got a pistol in one hand and a pointed, curved blade in the other. She lifts her gun hand up in almost as if she's like shielding herself, and your blade hits what appears to be some sort of magical like field, like magical shield, and then she like having caught your blow, she then ducks out of the way as the shield parts and your axe like lands where she was. But yeah, that is not a hit, unfortunately. As she ducks backwards, she brings her like she steps back, like almost skips back, and then levels a pistol at you and fires.
Yeah.
22 to hit for 32 damage. like it also screams. This pistol screams at you as she pulls the trigger, and you're blasted by silver blue light.
Unbelievable. Gonna have to take one armor slot
I will
and one health.
then spend a fear to activate the other soldier. And as she comes round the corner, she stood at the top of the slope, bearing down on you, seeing you looming over the sergeant. The Keeper Imperial soldier skids to a stop, drops to one knee, quickly aims and fires. That's a 14 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, and that's 27 damage. Also, because it might slightly become relevant, you are also under the effects of focused fire. You are marked by this Imperial soldier.
No worries.
So that was the Imperial soldier on the hill. Who wants to grab the spotlight next?
Is she now illuminated?
She stood by some glowing mushrooms.
Good.
All part of the plan. Do people with
Anybody would like to, now I've baited them out, like to hit them?
I would like to move, please. I'd like to do the moving. I'll
Yeah.
do an agility check
Yeah.
if you need me to.
So you're by Griffin, and then if you pass, you end up at the end of the tents.
Okay. Just gonna make sure I get to where I need to get to.
So as you dash after Abe.
Yeah, I feel like I need to shoot the sergeant, so yeah, agility check. Okay. Not great.
12 with fear. So unfortunately, you get stopped by Griffin kind of emerging from one of the tents.
I ask you for a high five as you're going past.
Okay.
Yes.
So I gain a fear, and as I will then take the turn, and the sergeant who's just sort of shifted out of your reach, Abe. She shouts a second time, "Fall back!" And she moves to Abe. What appears to be, where is Abe? Like she disappears into darkness. I don't think Abe. So Abe, you can see there is a jade blue, jade green glow coming from a gap in front of you. And yeah, you see the sergeant seemingly disappear towards it. You then hear a clatter as the keeper, who was on the ramp down, she's going to make a reaction roll. Yeah. You watch, you see her leap down off the ledge, land on the ground in front of you, and then rush to start to keep up with her sergeant. Yes, I will. That will be another fear. Who am I passing to? Go, Cass, go.
How far away? I assume if Cass head over kind of to where Griffin and Cooper are, and from that distance, can she see where Abe is?
You will be able to, yes.
Yeah, can she head to that point and then teleport the rest of the way?
Yeah, absolutely.
Does anyone want to come with her?
Take Cooper with you.
Yep, I'm happy with that.
Uppies.
Well, you can teleport multiples, right?
Yes, I can actually. Do you both want to come with?
Double uppies, yes.
Double uppies.
So I think it'll be 3 hope to teleport the three of you. Is that it?
Yeah, 3 hope. Yeah.
3 hope. Okay. So yeah, if you make me your spellcast roll.
I think spellcast is instinct for me.
Correct.
Yeah. Just checking.
So as you chase after these retreating Imperial soldiers, 20 with hope, so you gain a hope.
Yep.
And then spend 3, and you can teleport how far?
I think anywhere I can
Within
see.
far. Okay.
Yeah.
That you can see. So yeah, I mean, you can get to just in front of Abe if you want.
Yeah.
Like anywhere where you can see currently.
Yeah. We'll
You
just
move yourself, and I'll bring the boys with you.
Come on, lads.
Okay. And Bamf, Cooper and you hear really from Gardy behind you.
Catch.
And Gardy will like you hear a clatter as he discards the goblin in dismay. And yeah, he begins running after, like he's jogging after you at most. Okay, so who wants to take the spotlight next? Abe. I mean, I guess you're.
I mean, let's just head into the darkness.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Which is behind you.
Abe, roll me an instinct roll. Instant reaction.
So 20.
20. As you kind of duck into the darkness, given that you've just seen her disappear in, and maybe perhaps because she's a honking great keeper, you spy, like in the gloom, you can see the keeper. It'll be disadvantage to attack her because it's so gloomy, but at least you roughly know where she is.
Oh, let's hit her. Let's give it a go. I want. Yes, where's that gone? There. Attack and you say disadvantage.
Correct. A 15 with hope. As you go to swing at this soldier, the keeper ducks, and you feel your axe hit her horn, and there's a sound of bone cracking, like bone, like keratin cracking, as you shear off the top of one of her horns. But she ducks out the way. You've just missed.
Have
You
you
do
got a
get a
rally
hope.
dice? Or did you use it?
I've already used my relic.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've just missed, and then this Imperial soldier, perhaps encouraged by the near miss, she then like disappears further into the darkness. You see her emerge by the bioluminescent like waters a bit further in. Between Gardy will take a free turn to catch up with you, and he marvels at the water, but now is not the time. Cooper or Griffin or Cass, what do? Or Abe, who wants to go next?
Go on,
Happy
Cooper.
to do some shooting.
Okay,
Can I see anyone from here, from this vantage point, or do we need to get closer?
Yeah, no, I mean, if you can see him, you can see him. So I believe you can see the keeper that's just kind of dashed in, is now illuminated in this like light blue bioluminescent light.
That's right. I want to Imperial aim my firearm.
Okay.
Okay. Where did that go? Cool. All right. So, how much I forgot? Let's do excellent aim as well. I am technically in shadow. No, I'm not.
Yes.
I'm not in shadow.
No.
I'm not in shadow. It's fine. I was like, nope, I'm not. But I have been standing still. No, that's fine. It's cool. Let's do it. Let's go. Not great.
18
Not too bad.
18 with fear is a hit.
I forget there's so many more valuables on top of the roll. I was just like, oh, okay, it's good.
An 18 with fear hits. I gain a fear. Roll for damage. No sneak attack. I don't.
No, it's fine.
13. Okay, so there is a roar, there's a screech from your gun as you fire again, and it blasts the keeper in the back, and she kind of yells out as she staggers a few steps and collapses to one knee, but she like slowly pulls herself up, and you hear like a new male voice shout, get up, come on, from within this area where this stream is. Griffin or Cass? Or Abe? By all means, mark yourself in the tracker if you want to have a go.
I can have another whack with fireball again.
Okay. Are you aiming at the soldier that's just been shot?
Yeah.
Okay.
Then I always have to find out which book it's in. I've got all these books. There it is. Book of Nori.
Yeah, she is now a slightly stationary target.
Okay, I'm gonna spend another experience. I'm gonna spend my arcane magic again.
Okay. 28 with fear is a hit.
Nice. Roll for damage. Remember that she also gets a reaction roll as well.
Yes. So
Well,
she's...
all of the targets in range get a reaction roll.
So she rolls a 4. What's this a reaction roll against?
It's
Is it
13, so you do pass it, but that means you only take half damage.
Okay, so she takes half, maybe because she's crouching. The soldier that's rushed over to help her rolls a 1. And unbeknownst to you, you see her illuminate as the mote of fire goes past her, but the sergeant rolls a 4. Oh, sorry, beg my pardon. The soldier that got clapped for... Oh, he rolled a 1, didn't he? Yeah, I'm not gonna do much for that. Okay, so yes, two of them are taking full damage. 29. So the soldier that's kind of rushed in to help, 29, is blown back and collides with something hard enough that he immediately perishes. The sergeant, 29, she is buffeted by the flames that are funneled by the corridor she's in. She takes major damage, and 29 halved is 14. So that is the soldier that was kneeling, the keeper sniper. She is incinerated by the explosion as she takes major damage as well. So she is gone. Very good.
I think I got them.
In which case, I will. Yes, it seems to be wrapping out. The sergeant picks herself up. She's charred from the front. She's charred from the back. She's tanked 2 fireballs, and she's going to dash to. Like, you see a dash to the end of this bridge, and with a heave, she slides the bridge. She lifts her end of the bridge up and then tosses it into the waters. And then that's the end of her turn. Who wants to go next?
Yeah, I mean, I'll just keep going into the darkness.
Yeah?
Yes.
Okay. Speaking of darkness, Kikran joined you. Hello. So Abe, you kind of feel your way through, and you appear to have gone through this like large 10-foot-ish wide doorway. There are like what appear to be crafted stone columns that mark the sides of this doorway, but the area around you is primarily illuminated by this bioluminescent, like V-shaped stream. There's chunks of stonework floating in its waters. This bridge is floating in its surface, and it itself is about 5 foot below the walkway, like the whatever flooring you're stood on. But you can just about make out that the sergeant is stood on the water's edge.
Fab. Am I close enough to smack her?
You will be now.
Yes. Oh no, I'm on top of her. Sorry, it's a bit close. There we go. Roll.
Say again?
Do I get disadvantage because it's dark, or can I just...
No, she's illuminated by the river.
Shit.
Okay, so she parries your attack, and immediately riposts. Uh, 17 to hit.
Yep.
So yeah, she catches your axe with her sword, fires into your gut with her pistol for 13 damage. I forgot to do this earlier, but for her successful attack, I gain a fear. And I'll spend a fear, and she shoots you, and then as you kind of take a few steps back, she then slashes at you with the blade.
Yep, that will hit.
Okay. So, as she slashes you across the chest, you take 27 damage.
27. Do 1 armor.
The rest of you, do you want to just sort of like file in as quickly as possible, or?
Yeah.
Okay. You can move close for free, or let me know if you want to go try and get all the way up to Abe in one go, and then we'll take the agility check.
I'll take an agility check. Let's go.
Okay. So Cooper goes first, and then Griffin. So Griffin, you've done it, but before we go, so I'll move Cooper as far as Cooper goes. So Cooper, like, as everyone rushes in to sort of like back you up, Abe, this sergeant has just parried your axe, shot you, slashed you across the chest, and then she takes another step back and fires again. Oh, this might be a miss.
It
A
does
6.
hit. Yay!
She's finally missed. Okay, then we have Griffin. Griffin, you managed to make it all the way up to Abe with your 21. It is a 21 with fear, however. So, as you come in, Griffin, this sergeant sees you running in, and past Abe, a shot fires out. 7 to hit Abe. 7 to hit Griffin.
No.
Okay, the shot goes wide.
Can I fire at her, please?
You can. You're just
Shooting
about to
at
see her,
my
yeah.
friends. Yeah, so-
And she, if you kind of tuck in
And-
there. So you're in
Like I
shadow.
say, I'm in shadow, so advantage.
Yeah,
and
and you
I'm
get sneak.
and I get sneak, but I'm not gonna use my hope dice right now. I'll use
Okay.
my valley instead if I need to add. Can I use my rally dice, please?
Yes,
There's one
absolutely.
D8 on top.
13 with hope is currently not hitting. But yeah,
Yeah.
you can use your rally. So D8.
18 with hope.
18
guys?
with hope is a hit.
Yes.
Thank God.
So
Okay.
you gain your
cool.
hope.
Yep. Rolling damage. So roll. And then 3d6 on stop.
So 15 plus.
Such a
15.
bad roll.
15 plus 8, 23. You fire him with the rifle, yeah?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. there is, in which case, as there's like shrieks from the pistol as she kind of she becomes this blur. Abe, you notice that with the frequency, the regularity of her attack seems to be, the tempo of her attack seems to be getting faster and faster until she's almost becoming this like silver blur in front of you, in quite an unnatural way. Griffin, you have to sort of like jump to the side as this bolt shoots over your right shoulder, and Cooper, as you kind of dash in, you see this blue light illuminating, like dash across the wall in front of you, which causes you to stop. But as you turn, aim your rifle, talk me through what happens.
Is she gone?
Mm-hmm.
She's totally gone. Okay, I feel like I fire at her and she goes into the water. So as she's like, the moisture is zapping out of her body, and she screams as she then plummets into the water behind her.
Okay.
Because she's being pushed back, right?
Yeah.
That's what the firearm does, yeah.
Okay. In which case, the blast strikes her as she sort of like takes aim to fire another shot, and it launches her up off the ground backwards. And there is you watch as she shrivels and shrinks, and there's a splash as she lands in this bioluminescent stream. And you're not entirely sure what state she's going to be when she emerges, but suffice to say, she is no longer a threat. And as the sound of your shrieking rifle, as the echo begins to dim, and you're able to take a breath and sort of like take in your surroundings, you see a number of blue glows emanating from the other side of the stream. And what appears to be an entrance, a doorway made of a white marble tinged with jade, built into a wall of the same material, fronted by a platform with staircases leading up to it of the same marble. And as the lights in this area begin to illuminate at your presence, and you notice that the marble on your armor and your weapons begins to glow in kind. We'll call it there. Pause that. And we're going to make this a super speedy one because we've run a little bit over. So, thank you for watching. Thank you for watching. Thank you for playing. You've all been amazing. Let's see if I can just do the outro in one go. You've all been amazing. Catch us next week when we find out what's behind this mysterious door, and we have a bit of time to actually talk and consider everything that's just happened. If you want to see more, subscribe on YouTube, follow us on Twitter, join our Discord. If you want to support us, you can become a member on YouTube, become a patron on Patreon, and you get more and extra content. Check out Homeworld Foundation Season 2 Kickstarter. Links are in the description for Cooper and Cass, for Theo and Georgia, because they would love you forever and always if you do join up, because it's an amazing thing to follow. Thank you all. See you next week. Love you both.
Bye.